Snickers satisfies.
Do I still need to be in Discord or no?
No, you don't gotta be in Discord. I can still hear you.
Never stops.
Oh. Is it working now? I don't know. Oh, this is excellent. I think it's fine. I think. I think we're good. Bueno, say something? Okay, I heard it. Alright, we're good. Okay. Jeez, it's not streaming for as long as I have. Good lord. I genuinely, that was a headache and a half to try to set that back up. And for some reason, I don't have the graphic anymore.
2 outbound audio, 2 outbound video.
Oh, Joey Janela's been sober. Congrats to Joey Janela. Okay, I gotta tweet this out though because I genuinely don't think much traffic will be generated because I'm streaming on a page that I haven't streamed on in almost a year and a half. So let's see. So when do the shirts come off? Okay, what did you tell her? What did you do? Hey, now you got like you don't hear me. It's crazy. Now you go act like you don't hear me. Now you go act like you don't hear me. It's crazy. But what's good though? How's it going? How's it going? I don't know what's going on. I'm just as puzzled. I was literally just trying to figure this out as far as just even getting it to work because I had to stream on this channel because the other channel for some reason is not verified, I guess. So okay, allow. Now. Yo.
Absolute ass.
Wait, no, not now. Not now. Yo. Okay, I'm gonna just have to allow it. Are you gonna not let me move past this without allowing the access to it? Okay, fine. Yo. Camera failed. Yes, I know it's gonna fail to load because I'm already using it. Jeez. I'm having a somewhat difficult day today. But we're good though. We're good. Can he not hear me? Oh wait, no, wrong button.
Yeah, yeah, boo him. This man.
Yo.
Yo. Who that
Okay,
man?
I was sitting there thinking you were ignoring me because I literally just read her comment and I was asking what did you tell her?
No, yeah, there was no video, there was no audio. It says there's two. It says on the screen there's 2 outbound connections, 2 outbound audio streams, 2 outbound video. And I'm just like,
Yeah, now it's doubled. Hold on, one's doubled. Outputs. Let me see. Okay, the output is here. Okay, now I gotta figure this out because now I don't even hear my broadcast anymore.
Held liable for damages or injuries.
But yeah, I'm just gonna have this up in the back. Let me know if you guys hear this in the background while I try to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out some other things while I think I fire dancers? That's tough.
yep.
Okay, let me see. And now it's having an encoding overload. Okay. Okay, it's doing it. I guess it's doing it when I'm not on the.
Introducing first from Sacramento, California, weighing in her 291 pounds, the Samoan.
What's the audio sound like?
Jacob.
It's doubled, and I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of it. Well, really, I think it's just yours. I think mine is fine.
Was it because I have too much ambient noise, TV and whatever?
No, like it here is just you, but it's like your voice is coming in twice.
Twice?
Yeah. Unless, or are you using your camera?
Yeah.
Let me see. Actually, wait, do you guys hear anything? I don't even know.
Do you think that's part of it? Is because maybe the camera audio, the camera mic, but the laptop's trying to use the regular mic too?
Okay, it sounds good on the screen. I think it's just to me.
But he said last night, Wade, if Drew McIntyre wants the old Jacob Fatu back for one night,
yeah, I think that's what it is.
Get him.
Okay.
And this match tonight is brought to you by Chumba Casino.
I gotta
Step into the
fix
ring,
my
play hundreds of
volume.
free casino-style
Okay.
games and smash boredom. Let's
Boom.
Chumba.
Okay, now I hear the TV.
All gas, no brakes.
Too loud? Should I turn it down or what?
That an unsanctioned
Yeah.
match was made for Jacob Fatu.
Well, there's certainly a lot of loathing, but there must be some fear too, right here in Las Vegas
How's
for
that?
both of these competitors. Knowing
Yeah, we're good.
full well the
Alright, if I turn the TV down much lower, I won't be, there won't be any sound at all.
levels of violence.
Yeah.
Well, apparently I still have good lighting even though the sun's going down and I don't have the light on in here. So at least on my screen it looks like the lighting's still good.
But not at this point, if anyone is like stopping in or plans on watching it with us, just let me know how the audio sounds, because I could have it up on my phone, but I'm trying to make sure it doesn't lag as much on my computer. As I'm trying to figure some stuff out.
His opponent from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in for 285 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
Now we know Drew McIntyre can get down and dirty with the best of them. Last year at WrestleMania, he knocked off
Let me see.
Damian Priest in a Sin City
So I can
street
hear.
fight. And today McIntyre has no rules to follow. except to get a pinfall or a submission to win the match.
Yeah, and this is a Drew McIntyre who was fully intent a few weeks ago on walking into WrestleMania as WWE Champion. That went out of the window when he lost it to Cody Rhodes. Thanks in large part
Okay, it's good
to
now.
the
It's
arrival
good.
mid-match of one
Turn this down a little bit.
And that is why Drew McIntyre is laser focused on taking the werewolf down
Don't
tonight.
forget, Jacob Fatu still blames this man for kicking his teeth down his throat last year.
Why did McIntyre do that?
Okay, should that be good?
Oh, so you're admitting he did it.
Falsely
Oh, look at this! Jacob Fatu wasting little time going after Drew McIntyre.
Okay, that's a little bit better. All right.
Is underway.
If there's anything else I gotta tweak, I'll just tweak it as I go.
I got the chat pulled up on my phone.
And unhinged,
You
Jacob
saw what?
Fatu.
I said I got the stream in the chat pulled up on my phone.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure the audios are level. Because I didn't want it to be too loud. I mean, obviously for copyright purposes, but also just so like I'm not like yelling over my broadcast or whatever.
Jacob Fatu.
Or yelling over the thing.
I see. Do we need Discord still or no?
I know, I have it closed.
Alright.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause I pulled up so I could see chat and I saw what Terry said.
Jacob Fatu
So.
next.
Yeah.
A table into the ring completely legal under the rules of an unsanctioned match.
That's fine, that's
You like
fine.
the fact that they call this space
Okay.
unsanctioned?
And I think it's probably gonna get the volume up really high on my desktop audio too, though. I gotta probably turn that down a little bit. Okay. Turn this down a little bit. So about 8. Move this back up a little bit.
Jacob Fatu
Scusi,
now
scusi.
unloading a
Scusi.
That is PTSD
Oh!
McIntyre.
And I'll tell you why. And you see McIntyre backing off here. McIntyre
Oh, it's
remembers
behind on my
CM
screen. Let me
Punk
go ahead and go
inside
to the
Hell in a
live
Cell.
part.
Toolbox and tools, where McIntyre had 17 stitches to his skull, and now McIntyre looking to use the toolbox. Maybe not.
Wait, say something real quick?
The career of Drew McIntyre. He never wants to see another toolbox again in his life.
What?
Oh, and my goodness. Fatu whipped the back of his head, bouncing off the steel apron.
¿Qué pasa?
And there's no let up whatsoever.
Okay, now it's really echoing.
McIntyre. It's kill or be kill now. And
I know, okay, now it's good. I don't know what just happened just now. It's like it was doubled in my ear.
Getting smashed into the steel of that ring frame.
Jacob Fatu had McIntyre on his heels early.
So I was trying to make sure I had it at a decent volume, but it wasn't like, because they're linked to the same thing, so I had to try to like minimize one of them or lower the volume of one of them.
Over the past couple of years, if anyone can match him, it is Jacob Fatu.
Way back, yo, Paul, what's good?
Nobody's driven spine first.
What's the word?
So much raw power possessed by both of these men.
But also, since I didn't see most of that 6-man tag, was it pretty decent? Because I genuinely I didn't get a chance to see any of it.
McIntyre collapsed the chest of Jacob Fatu.
By the time they got the entrances and everything like that, it wasn't very long, but it was fine. Speed was not ass. And then when it was over, basically like, you know, Speed was shoved into Logan, and then Theory ate the pin, and they got mad at Speed, and Logan knocked Speed down, and then he set him up.
Oh, and Fatu with an explosive clothesline.
Shows you how quickly someone like Jacob Fatu could bounce back from the kind of assault levied at him so far.
The Usos and LA Knight stopped it.
Running senton.
It is a freakish ability that Jacob Fatu possesses.
I'm so confused.
A whirlwind of torture.
Like, it's genuinely randomly echoing, and I don't know what to do.
Jacob Fatu won the United States
Like, I genuinely don't know what to do.
The question now is, has Drew McIntyre completely underestimated
Or say, at least, I don't know if it's on the stream, but like in my ears is doubling, and I don't know what to do. Like, is it doubling on the stream, or is it just in my ears? Like, I'm sorry, I really want to focus on what the show is, but I genuinely just can't get past that. I don't know what's going on with it.
Caught him with ease. Let's take another look at this from Jacob Fatu. Popped in the air, caught on the way back down, and driven down hard with that Samoan drop.
This is just the second unsanctioned match in WrestleMania history. Remember when Seth Rollins beat Triple H nearly 10 years ago?
Flying Glasgow kiss there, just about
okay, it's not that. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, it's just me. I don't know why it's like that for me, but I just like that for me.
Every shot is as lethal as what we've seen.
Yeah, it's weird. Okay, I'll just live with it, I guess. I'll live with it. Alright, let me try to focus on what this is.
Oh, shit.
Alright, let me lock in.
He's always pissed off. I mean, that probably wasn't the only reason.
Bitter, unpredictable, and hell-bent.
Okay.
Scoring a major victory here in front of the world.
And the big man gonna fly.
Oh! Tope?
He's a Terminator in there.
Just bouncing up immediately, knowing full well you've got to double down on this.
Is that a Chrome Hearts emblem on the side of the trunk stuff?
Looking for the death blow.
No, that's not Chrome. I don't think that's Chrome. Ooh.
Skull first into that steel chair and wait out.
Is that it? Nope.
Kicked out. Oh my God! I'm not sure anyone has ever kicked out of Fatu's mighty moonsault.
Now that I think about it, it's just crazy how this looks so much. Like, outside of a few tweaks, this looks so much like last year. Like, it's the same arena, I get it, but it just looks. It feels like deja vu.
At Allegiant Stadium, enjoying this matchup on ESPN2 and Netflix internationally. And now McIntyre with a wrench to the back.
Hit him in the knee.
Just kneecapping his opponent here, and now going to town.
Oh, right off the head top.
And again, you said it at the start of this match. Trying to take out the eye.
Oh, damn.
And this is why it's unsanctioned, Cole.
There's so much disdain, so much hatred, pure violence between these two men.
Yeah, let's see. So far, this is already a little bit more gruesome than last year.
Well, he's a machine. There's no doubt about it. Each and every time we see McIntyre in action,
as far as what
this man can accomplish.
As far as like the whole pre-stuff they did, like it wasn't as like.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Like last year was crazy. Well, last year was kind of tame compared to what this is. Ooh. He did the deal. Not a bad start. Yeah. So far, so good as far as what they've been doing so far.
Nothing egregious. This match is probably going to be a slow burn, but the first match was harmless and Speed. I'd say Speed acquitted himself well for what they had him do.
Did he just strong arm his belt off of him? What the I was trying to figure out what he was doing in that quarter. Like, bro just said, nah, give me that belt, dog. Give me your belt off you. You finna put BTA? Or BTS, if you will? Oh, never mind. Yeah. Granted, obviously, this is like a thing that I did as far as I'm going in here with as low expectations as possible and just hoping that what I think is the opposite. I feel like that's a fair thing to do.
I don't think he's giving it back to England.
Eee! Giving that boy the lash and oh. Wait a minute. Bro's scrapping in the Cuban link? He's scrapping in a Cuban link. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. There's almost nothing in that toolbox though, so I don't know what the goal was.
I saw at one point when they focused on Drew, there was like 2 wrenches on. There was 2 wrenches on the ground, and he picked one up, and that's when they used it on him. But,
I know you got that one now. I don't know about the.
I mean, this is ESPN too. I don't really think they're going to be like too violent, like, you know, Ric Flair blade job type shit. I don't think they're going to do that.
I mean, but if they had the UFC and boxing, I mean, it's not like they're squeamish or something. They bleed on it. They bleed in NBA. Hey, hold on. Big meaty men slapping meat center of the ring, throwing them.
Hey, yo, what, yo?
What's up?
What are we doing here?
What did I say wrong?
I think I heard big meaty men slapping meat. Sounds a little different.
Yeah, no bread, no water.
Oh no, don't. All right. I'm gonna have to shake. If that's what we're gonna be on, the kind of time we're gonna be on, I'm gonna start shaking something.
We're always trying to shake some, Chad. I don't know what's going on today.
I'm not always trying to shake something.
We're always trying to shake some. That's crazy. Oh, what's the table spot? Hold on. What's we got going on? Actually, now that I think about it, if I'm keeping tags on the prediction video, which if you haven't already, it's on another channel. And the reason we're not streaming on that channel is because of YouTube being weird. So that's really the reason why. But oh, the predictions. I think so far we both got one wrong. If I'm keeping track. So I think we had Division winning, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong though.
I don't remember. I know I said something about a scenario where the Usos like begin a turn and like leave LA Knight stranded to lose, but I don't know if I officially said division.
Confirmed anything? Yeah.
I don't remember.
If not, we can scrap it. I'll probably look back at it after the stream. But also, can we talk about Jacob doing a tornillo off the top rope to go through that table though? Or like a subtle tornillo? But even though there's not much blood going on in this match, I will say this is better than his match last year. Not for Jacob, but for Drew. This is way better than Drew's match from last year. Hey! W. See, now this match feels like two people that hated each other. I can't get mad about that. I can't get mad. You know, he actually used a tool, tried to mangle him. You know, table spots, got to get those in. I'm not mad about it. That was good. But I'm almost for sure. certain. Drew goes away after this, right?
To finish filming Highlander, yes. I don't. Now, some of the initial filming, like he was sneaking back and forth and doing it, and still showing up the shows. But I guess.
I think some of his major scenes he might have to step away.
Like
from.
I think it's an actual, like real, like the scenes he's more in. I suppose I think he's gonna go film that. Does that mean he's gonna be gone for a month or 6 weeks or something?
Yeah, probably not. At least I wouldn't think it.
I'm not saying that for sure, but I don't know. I don't really know what his part is, so I don't really know how long he needs. But
I just lose my chapstick.
I'm going to guess at most a month, but I'm seeing a couple of weeks probably.
Yeah. But yeah, so far, pretty much started how I would have expected. I mean, they got their clickable moment with Speed doing a frog splash, so they're gonna post that for the next 2 days. And I mean, Jacob had a solid match. I can't get mad about it. But after this, what opens the show? I completely forgot already what this card looks like.
Well, there you go. I want to go ahead and guess the tag title match.
Oh, the Fatal 4-Way?
Yeah, I mean, but then again, if you want to get this, you know, but for the people who like are paying, do you want to start them hot with a good match and then kind of like, you know,
kind of ease them into something else?
The match is likely to be like the crowd downer, which, let's just be honest, I'm not trying to be mean, but like the crowd downer, do you start the show with that one, or and then hit them with all the other good matches back to back, or do you kind of put that in between two of them to sort of like balance them out? Because I'm sure for a lot of people, and again, no offense, because there's a lot of talent involved in that match, but to some people, that's probably the pee break match. So we
taking a pee break on Nia Jackson, the Big 2-5.
Not on her. No. Well, hey, yo. I mean, I gotta go to the bathroom now and get some more ice, but.
Oh man. But either way, I mean, you know. Let me mute this real quick because this is a commercial. But yeah. I would assume one of the women opened the show. I would assume one of the women's matches open it. Even if they go like high-low and it's like, say you do the tag team match, then I think Gunther and Seth are after.
Open the paid part. Technically, the show is started. The paid part.
Yeah.
The non-free portion. Yes. I would think. Probably, yeah. I mean, if the crowd's kind of up a little bit now, the people that are going into the paid part who are going to continue to watch, you could put the tag title 4-way first, and then just build the momentum because the other matches look better and just build, and then whatever the hell they do with the main event, they do.
Yeah. But yeah, since it's some downtime and a commercial break and everything, welcome everybody to the stream. I know I haven't been the best greeter because I was genuinely stressed out trying to get this audio to work, and I apologize for that. But welcome to the stream. It's been a while for just streaming on this channel in general, not even just streaming, but just this channel in general. Like, I haven't done anything with it a while, the last couple weeks. But yeah, we're back. Got G with me. How you doing?
I mean, I was, you know, the weekend and I had adulting stuff to do before we started, but I'm good. And
Yeah.
I came into this not stressing, not worried about anxiety, not super high expectations, and about, you know, just being, because, you know, let's just be honest, based on the build in general for the entire event, it's kind of like, you know, is the crowd going to suck? Is the show going to be like, you know,
Right.
But so I'm with expectations, I'm tempered, and so far it's like, okay, you know,
Yeah, good.
I'm not offended. I'm not like, this sucks. This is stupid. Yeah, it's been.
That's about it.
I guess I would say. I guess you could say the only thing I could come up with negative to this point through the first hour is I wouldn't have minded a little bit more, like, what's the right word? Carnage.
Oh yeah,
guess.
from the street fight, what, unsanctioned match.
For that match, yeah, a little bit more. I mean, I'm not. It's a nitpick, but a little bit more carnage would have been nice.
Yeah, understandable. Because I mean,
Something outside, you know, a fall spot, or, you know,
yeah,
I mean, you could have had, like, you know, a drop of blood, something.
yeah.
But-
But not even to like kind of like bring up the other. Well, actually, I mean, I can. 'Cause I mean, you know, different type or whatever. But I mean, I will say AEW so far, as far as like delivering on unsanctioned matches, they blow this company out of the water. Granted, I mean, I don't think WWE has done that many unsanctioned matches, to my knowledge. But
No.
yeah.
They
It's like every
skirt
time-
around the word. They skirt around the word and do matches that are basically what they just did.
Yeah, essentially, like they're still street, they're street fights with different names on them.
Yes, basically, and they just don't call it that.
Yeah.
Because under the guise of, like, you know, interference or stuff that they wouldn't normally do, or something dangerous or whatever it is, and they could just say, well, it's unsanctioned, so nobody's going to try to stop it. But that was in essence just a street fight, and I'm not bitching at all. I just, like I said, little nitpick. Could have used a little bit more carnage, maybe a little blood. Like, they could have gotten away with it. It's a minor
Yeah,
nitpick.
it's like it doesn't fit the bill of, like, cause like I said, the promos, everything leading up to it, it was perfect. The promo that Jacob did the other night, I mean, I feel like, you know, could have been a little bit better, but he still kind of got the point across. But for as much as like they've been through the entire like month and a half, you would think they'd be a little bit more like aggressive with each other.
That's true. That's true. Well, yeah, that's probably the better word than carnage.
Yeah.
I think that's the right word. Like, a little more aggression. Like, obviously they were, you know, doing their best they could under the constraints they have, I suppose. Maybe it's an ESPN thing or whatever it is, to, like, beat the shit out of each other. But a little more aggression. There were moments where it was like, yeah, these guys, you know, for story purposes, they hate each other, but there probably should have been a little bit more of it. Like, they weren't as violent as they weren't as violent with each other as you think they would have been given the context of the match.
Yeah. Well, like, to be honest, like, they were more violent on the Friday before the pay-per-view started than they were tonight. Well, not the Friday, the Friday before last week.
That's fair. I mean, it's a minor gripe, but, like, I'm not gonna, like, you know, throw the match out the window and flush it. Just like, well, it wasn't, but it could have been a little bit more violent than what it was. But
oh, the opening with Markel.
It was still entertaining, and based on kind of what the obvious of Drew having to film a movie, the decision made sense. Because if Drew is gone, if Drew happens to be gone for a month or more, And you know, hopefully we don't get that stupid tag match at Backlash that we're probably gonna get. But if Drew is gone for more than like a month, then you can realistically go from here to like, say Cody loses, and they do that, and then he has to chase to try to get it back and like try to work his way back to like say SummerSlam. Then you can position Jacob as Randy's first challenger. Should that be the case, you can do Randy and Jacob. I don't know where the whole weekend's gonna go, but you could go that route.
Yeah.
And then intertwine, because they're all intertwined anyway to a certain degree, so it wouldn't feel out of left field for Jacob and Randy to go for Randy. It wouldn't. And as I figured, here we go.
Yeah, but see, that's what I thought they were gonna do. I'm not surprised. Oh, I got to throw this lamp up.
To score a pinfall or submission will be declared the
And Lexi, okay.
and the women's tag team champions.
Okay. Ugh.
Ryan doesn't deserve you.
Is that a firefly or stuff?
Yeah. I believe so, yeah. Ryan doesn't deserve you. Oh, sorry, what?
No, I had to turn my light out.
Oh, I was gonna so I was like, okay, Lexi, then I said, I made a joke, like, Ryan doesn't deserve you.
Wait, huh?
Her husband.
Oh, I was so confused. I'm like, I don't even know that guy's name.
Is that her name? Ryan Cabrera? Isn't that her husband's name?
I don't know anything about it. All I know is she got a kid. That's all I know. That is all I know. So we just got a butterfly theme going on for both of them. I mean, it's not the worst thing. It's very colorful. Very colorful and whatnot. Very colorful.
Now, are we actually going to get the... I have a thought. If Nikki actually can go, go with me here, because you're probably going to go, but
you're going to bring up the Y6 thing, huh?
No, not at all. Okay, so if Nikki can go, and we don't get no Paige, right? Because that's been leaked. What if on Monday they recreate Paige's main roster debut?
What if her calling out the champion?
Whether it's Becky or AJ wins, but although it would fit more with AJ, because when Paige debuted on the main roster, AJ was talking trash about whatever, and Paige came out surprisingly, and AJ gave her a match and Paige beat her for the championship. What if they recreate that on Monday? If, in theory, if Nikki goes here, they save Paige for Monday and they kind of like recreate her main roster debut by having to do that, whether it's AJ or Becky, and winning the Intercontinental title.
Yeah.
Although it would make more sense with AJ because the callback, but
yeah, I think I've seen it. I think I've seen it might have been confirmed that Nikki's like for sure not doing it. I could be wrong though.
Well,
but
I mean,
that would have been a better alternative.
She tried to play it off last night on the Hall of Fame red carpet that she was wearing a walking boot, but she was going to be.
Well, she'll be there, but
that's true.
She's probably gonna milk it and come out in gear, whole boot, and be like, oh my god, that gear is tough. That gear is tough. It reminds me of a PlayStation skin from Fortnite, but I can't be too mad about it. I'm gonna be completely honest. I like it though. I like it.
The only thing I don't like is Bayley's coat. She's leaning into her theme song, which I hate.
Leaning into what?
She's leaning into her theme song, which I hate.
You don't like the what?
No, the role model. I hate that part. I hate that. I hate that. Because it's not like a positive, upbeat, like old school Bailey, like Hugger Bailey type of a vibe where it's like, I'm a role model to young girls. It was just like, role model. It's like, I hate that part of her theme. Her theme isn't awesome to begin with, but that part of her theme, I cannot stand. Role model.
Well, you can tell they're trying to do the
It's
surprise.
got it on her coat, wrote the role model part. Like,
Are they demolition? Nah, that's tough. Nah, that's tough.
I guess that, yeah, they're channeling them.
Nah, they acted smash. I'm trying to. Never mind. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in.
I can appreciate it. I can
Lock
appreciate
in.
it. I can appreciate it. Even if it is all white, I can appreciate it.
Legend paying homage to legends. Brand new WWE Hall of Famers, Axe and Smash, Demolition were inducted.
I can appreciate it.
Ceremony last night.
Man.
Even if it's all white, even though it's all white, I can appreciate it.
Hey, in the words of Booker T, I gotta pop my neck, man. I gotta pop my neck, dog.
Yeah, they won the tag titles back at the end of February.
All right, keep it in the pants there, bro.
Hey, I ain't said nothing. I ain't said nothing. But also, I'm just happy that like they're actually paying homage to a dominant tag team because I feel like tag team wrestling in this company is so like undermined that at least, even if it's women at this point, you know, because obviously, I mean, there are women's tag teams as well that they could,
Oh yeah.
like historically, I forgot. What's the
Well,
what's the
here's
one that
Paige.
they? You said what?
We're getting Paige.
Oh, well.
Because she's in gear, but in the boot, so she's gonna. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, exactly what I thought was gonna happen.
So, I tried really hard, you guys, to overcome this injury, and unfortunately, I couldn't get it medically cleared today. And I wasn't about to ruin Bree's wrestling.
Man, the hat is purple, so I mean that's also a giveaway, even if the news didn't break.
I called it an old friend.
Jason just texted me.
What did he say?
Oh shit.
She's back.
She couldn't have brought back the better gear.
To WWE.
I thought she could have brought back the better gear.
Oh man, I don't think we ever thought we would see the day.
But all right, you know, at this point, you know, I actually am glad they did resign her because I remember they said they were gonna think about doing it after her AEW release anyway. Or it was kind of like one of those like you knew it would happen eventually because of their like past connections. I'm just hoping that it's not that.
No secret that the Bellas and Paige are long-time.
But there is a lot of history in this ring right now, as far as PCB. You know, Charlotte's in there. I mean, that's probably where it ends. I was gonna say she had history with Bailey, but I don't think they interacted, to my knowledge, that I can remember.
For this audience who have truly been given a gift here with the return of Paige.
Paige looks in tremendous
Wait,
shape here
what did-
tonight.
Alright, never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
Excuse me?
I didn't even say anything yet. I just want to say it. I'm not gonna even say it.
No, because the fact that you cut yourself off, you was been a while out. The fact that you cut yourself
I
off.
it wasn't gonna be that wild, but it was like I saw Paige get up on the turnbuckle and like do her thing where like she's listening to the crowd, and I was like, wait a minute, when did Paige get some cake?
I know it's late there. I'm sure you're buzzing with energy thanks to the return of Paige, but the famous Night Dynasty.
Hey, Chad, I don't reflect this man in any way. I'm gonna let you know that right now.
What? I didn't say anything that wrong. I just said when did Paige get cake?
Freaky, yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Freaky, yeah, man.
Was it really that freaky? It was a simple question. When did she get some cake?
When did she get some cake?
Yes, when did she get some cake?
When did How is that freaky? When did she get some cake?
Really freaky though.
Tranquilo, tranquilo. Wait, are they finally running it the way it's supposed to be, where it's like 4 at a time, or am I just tweaked out?
Well, like,
Oh no, they're not. Is it 3 at a time?
How can these two fail? Let's be honest, two powerhouses that are both worth double.
Do you mean they're running like tornadoes?
Oh no, it's 4. It's 4. I'm blind. I forgot that Brie was on the floor. I'm like, where is the other person? Ooh.
Charlotte Flair with a high cross body, and the queen now sends Nia Jax out of the ring and delivers a chop to Brie. You see Charlotte Flair, and you talk about Paige. Remember back at NXT when Paige, Charlotte, and Becky were part of that team, PCB, and look at this, Brie Bella hooking up Charlotte who kicks out. Yeah, here's the problem. He's got a 4-way matchups with the rules like this. There's always going to be opponents flying in every time you go for a move, a pin, whatever. You'll have your
Oh wow. That was not inventive, but that was pretty cool.
Wiping out Brie. How much does this affect Brie? Obviously, it's great you've got
I should have known that was gonna happen.
teaming with your own twin sister.
Again, I'm looking back in time here, and as a Brie Bella delivers the yes kicks now to Charlotte and Lyra. Paige actually teamed with Brie with Brie on a WrestleMania kickoff show a number of years ago.
Oh, okay. So this isn't too far-fetched, I guess.
Not a particularly deep resume as a tag team, but you'll take whatever you can get at this point.
Let's see.
You have to click into gear very, very quickly here, and that's tough to do.
Damn!
Rearranging your spot.
And a tag made and Flash Legend.
Nah, I don't have disdain for Brie, but that was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Future of the women's division.
Oh, okay.
There's a small example of exactly why they've taken this war by storm since arriving.
Choke slam right onto the apron of Bayley. Charlotte Flair with a big boot drops Nia to the floor. Lash
Hey, yo, Lash is so good.
Charlotte is absolutely brilliant. Has all the experience in the world.
Like that is crazy. Like Lash is really like one of them ones in that ring. Like this is crazy. I was gonna low-key hate for a second, but I was like, you know, I'm not gonna bring that up right now. I feel like it's counterintuitive.
and now Bliss. Oh, and a DDT delivered to Lash Legend.
Let me know down in the chat though, like who y'all got winning? If you carry interest, if you take an interest into this match.
WWE 2 now picking up the pace, and this is smart. Once you've got Lash Legend out of the ring, do whatever you can on your opponents and capitalize.
Now Bayley and Lyra with the frequent tags. Double team coming. Backbreaker. And Bayley delivers the elbow to Bliss.
Ding dong, you idiots.
And Lash Legend.
Are they gonna do one of those spots?
The near fall.
Well, Lash was down, but certainly not out and poised at the right time to
Like
break
go
it
for a
open.
double suplex, and then one of them does like the L.
Page before Lash Legend intercepts and sends her to the corner.
And how
Saw
much
that coming.
Legends love to spoil this return of Paige by preventing her from even getting tagged in, get this one finished before Paige can even enter.
Yeah, I was going to say, Paige hasn't even been in this matchup. As Nikki tries to throw the crowd on, Alexa Bliss now and Lyra.
All right, I'll give her credit. Brie doesn't look bad.
It's all about loose alliances in
Excuse me?
attack opponents, but keep your wits out.
I'm talking about in ring. Brie doesn't look bad. I'm giving her credit.
What has she done
Powers away in here.
besides these kicks?
Not a lot, but it doesn't look bad.
Yeah, sending Bliss
That's all she did. Respectfully, that's all she used to do.
Okay, but it's minimal and it doesn't look bad.
Bro trying to just find something to get.
I
You got Lash. Yeah, but you got Lash in there. You got Lyra in there. You like, you know what? Brie don't look ass.
Okay, I'm trying to be positive about it. Considering that's probably the weak link of the match, I'm just saying Brie doesn't look bad out there.
What is Paige gonna get in there? Thank you.
What the world's been waiting for. A two-time Divas champion, Paige taking it to Nia. The inaugural NXT Women's Champion.
Okay, I'm not even trolling. Why does she look better in here than she did in her entire AEW run? I'm genuinely asking.
It's WWE.
Yeah, but it's not worse, but it's like, does that just mean like, I mean, I know like the people say that like, oh, there's a difference between like a pro wrestler and an entertainer, but I would have thought Paige with her family lineage that she would be just as good of a pro wrestler as she is a sports entertainer. But now it's starting to look like she's just a sports entertainer.
Nice Lyra. Lyra looking for Nightwing. Paige able to counter. Scrambling out of the exact.
Hold on, Paige turn?
Paige Turner. Is it enough to put her away? And a breaking things up is Bailey.
Oh.
Turning back the clock with a Paige Turner. And that was Samoa Drop by Nia Jax.
Lash extension there.
Jack's just going on a tear at the right time. This is championship time now. Looking to retain the gold here.
Whoa, that almost got ugly. Hold on. I don't know why I was gonna pull parallel this. Oh, snap. Hey! Face first.
Cover. Paige and Charlotte break it up.
And they needed to, because that was game over for Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, Lash getting jumped. Alright. See what it is.
Yee! These two were teammates many years ago at NXT.
Yee!
Working together to clear the ring and make this one-on-one. Teammates, rivals. Two women that led us to the evolution.
The barrier smashing, game-changing queens of the industry throwing down.
Let's go. Throw them things.
And now Paige trying to get the upper hand on Charlotte. Big shot by Charlotte.
Oh.
Wait, is that legal?
Got her.
I don't know what it is.
Selection.
That could be good night right here, but gotta move quick while the rest of the team sit down.
Alexa Bliss. With Paige in trouble. Brie Bella yanking Charlotte out.
Wait. It's right in front of you! Are we dead ass? Wait, is there no DQ? Am I faded?
I guess.
I'm like, it's right in front of her. Like, what the?
I guess Fatal 4-Way is kind of like a triple threat, no, or whatever, like no DQs.
I feel like the only good thing I could take away from this is that neither of the actual teams that I cared about took the fall. It's like the only good thing I can take away. Because I'm just more confused at the fact that literally this entire match was wrestled clean with breaks and everything. As far as like people having to get out and separate, like they've been reffing it the exact same way the entire time. And then she does this right in front of the ref. Nothing happened. I'm so confused.
And then really make it count moments later with this cradle deep.
So obviously the Bellas were planning to win that match, but they had to honor. I'm not sure for what, but
I think it's just a nostalgia run.
Championship on her debut in WWE over a decade ago.
yeah, but like is it Bree and Paige, and when Nikki's better, they
For the first time
heal up on Paige and take her out, and Paige finds a new partner,
she wins gold again.
like a call up as a partner.
Who would they call up that fits her outside of Tatum? Tatum's a champion right now.
Right now, but
I mean,
Right now?
unless Tatum loses within the next, like, I mean, because her match is next week. I mean, but that's Tuesday though.
well, yeah, but she doesn't have to. This whole thing, I'm saying, with Nikki ankle thing, this, they could turn on Paige, and then, they're still tag champions, and Paige finds a partner. This could string out over, like, a month.
Oh God, no.
I said it could. String out over, like, a month.
15 years in the women's division. Paige, that was amazing. Congratulations.
I don't care what anybody says. I'm hyped for that.
Is out for WrestleMania. Even
For that feud? Hell no.
Not for the feud, I said the movie. Said a
Oh,
commercial.
Mandalorian.
Yeah. No, not for that. No, hell no.
No, I'm saying you gotta remember you're ahead of me, so I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I just see Baby Yoda on my screen.
Centuries beyond me.
His name is Grogu. Thank you.
This is about preventing another.
Well, see, I sat through the match and didn't go pee during. See, I gave respect.
Now, I'll hold them off.
Wow.
Now I'm
the
going. Now,
utmost respect. The
Now-
utmost respect.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna get some ice.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
I'm going to guess it's Rollins and Gunther next.
Probably.
I'm not saying that because I'm ahead of you and I don't know. It's still commercial. That's what I'm guessing is next.
Let me see. Hold on. I have to see something. This light is giving me a headache, though. Can't even cap.
She loves canceling older credit cards when they're paid off. But what she doesn't know is that canceling them can decrease the length of her history and hurt her credit mix. Both of which could lower.
Actually, hold on, chat. I have to get something really quickly. I'll be back.
Instead, learn how to avoid the wreckers at creditwreckers.com. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
Why? people paying $30 a month for this thing for events and all that. We have to have commercials. It's WrestleMania. We have to have commercials. Like we dead ass right now. Back to the old model. Screw it. Coke Zero. Do. Damn, it's not good light. Like, hard to tell here.
This summer, the world arrives. Guarantee your place at the FIFA World Cup when it comes to North America. Elevate every minute of match day and experience the very best of the beautiful game with a ticket-inclusive hospitality package. The countdown to kickoff is on.
Hey, visit WWEshop.com to shop officially licensed WrestleMania apparel, including WrestleMania t-shirts, hoodies, hats, and so much more. From action figures and autographed photos to WrestleMania commemorative plaques and replica championship belts, there's no shortage of ways to commemorate the biggest live event in sports entertainment. And the stars are out tonight here at ringside. On the left, Tony Hinchcliffe. On the right, Committee and Jeff Ross. Tony Hinchcliffe with a WWE special of Kill Tony. Now, the live event happens tonight, but it's going to be on Netflix coming out this Monday. Hey, the drums... Start that again. The Drumstick Squad is taking over WrestleMania. The energy is electric. The crowd's on its feet, leading the charge. The one and only OG Drumstick Cone. Chocolatey, creamy, crispy. This arena can't get enough. And that's why Drumstick has earned the title of America's favorite. The undisputed, undefeated, ultimate cone.
Okay.
Can't get a beer, can't get an ice cream cone. You're on a diet.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Wonder Years.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're doing Becky's live?
Yep.
I actually really do like her theme though. This is one of the rare theme changes that I think was good.
That's true.
Granted, obviously a band did it, so. Yo, he sounds exactly like the track. Good lord. I mean, he's supposed to, but he sounds very much like the track. I don't think they even tuned it.
Yeah, there are some bands who live sound pretty much exactly the same, and some don't.
Yeah.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Dublin, Ireland, the Man, Becky Lynch.
Pretty bold to do back-to-back women's matches.
Yeah. Which means they're probably built. They're building. They're gonna like build because what do you have left?
I mean, they got Gunther, Seth, Stephanie, Liv.
Cody, Randy.
That's it.
That's it. After this, that's it. Which means, and all three of those are likely to have either a return or some interference of some sort. I would think.
Yeah, when are they gonna have a Jessica Carr Becky match? I'm not gonna lie.
I said that. Didn't I say that once before? And you were like, "Why?"
I mean, yeah, but it sounds a little bit better when I'm saying it. I don't know.
I mean, I guess if Jess is Jessica the ref for this? I didn't see.
Yeah, Jess is the referee for this match. Yes.
So I mean, if AJ wins and Becky blames Jessica, then why wouldn't they go there? Even just one time, why not go there?
This is low-key similar to like. It's almost kind of similar to the Bianca entrance that she had last year with the marching band. Well, not the marching band. I forgot what it was, but they had like dancers and stuff, basically.
Moments ago, we saw Paige, and now for the first time in 11 years at WrestleMania, AJ Lee skips her way to the ring. Okay, you saw Becky confronting the official, Jessica Carr, moments ago. Go ahead.
I am absolutely furious.
It is kind of funny though how they keep parallels going of like Jessica Carr always being Becky's referee, even though she does not like Jessica as a referee.
Placed in charge of this championship matchup is none other than Jessica Carr. Jessica Fast Count Carr, who has been a major
Jessica Fast Count Carr.
For the past 12 months, costing us several matches. And I'll tell you this right now, Michael Cole, there is zero.
Wait, Oregon sucks? And who is that guy? He seems cool.
It is a scandal.
Oh, in Oregon, what?
Is
We
it
don't want
Oregon
the
what?
state. About.
Oh no, it was like the college.
I don't hate, but
I mean, for football, I hate him. Basketball, I don't hate him for basketball.
No, they're not all that. It's not as relevant. I don't really hate the football team, to be honest with you.
Who was even the last Oregon player they had? Was it Dylan Brooks?
Known as the Black Widow. They've met 3 times over the past 7 months. 3 times.
Well, basketball?
Yeah.
To the Black Widow.
I don't even know. I can't remember the last. Oh no, Peyton Pritchard went to Oregon. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. All right, let's see what we got.
I was trying to think of more recent, but yes.
Yeah, as far as recent, I don't know. I know they've had players, but I don't know if they've gotten big.
I speak the truth, unlike you, Michael Cole. 25 years plus of nonsense right here at WrestleMania. Congratulations.
All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Little chain wrestling. Get to the graps. Let's see what we doing. Get to the graps.
AJ Lee.
Long-standing rival. Straddling a couple of eras, as you mentioned, but AJ has simply been kryptonite.
But I can't see why they booked it this way if they were gonna do the like if Paige was like, you know, an impromptu fill-in. AJ right after her does seem apropos.
Lynch, though, we cannot ignore her resume at WrestleMania. One of the great resumes, 4 wins, tied for the most of all time in the women's division.
Lynch from the office already coming unglued here, but nice bit
Hold
of
on.
power here from the Irish.
Wait a minute. I thought green shirt guy said he wasn't buying no more. Oh God, I thought he wasn't buying no more tickets.
Oh, he got it. You know, he got a sweetheart of a deal. Come on now.
Yeah.
You really think he paid like 20 grand for that seat?
Yeah. Or maybe I might be getting confused with Brock Lesnar guy. Because Brock Lesnar guy retired and left his shirt in the arena for somebody. I don't know who it was. I could be getting them mixed up. But I'm not gonna lie though. I know his flight miles are insane, by the way. Ooh, good leg drop.
That's true. That's true. So
you're probably
saving on that part. That's true. He's saving on that part of his travel.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he probably flies for free at this point with the amount of tickets he's bought over the last decade and a half.
Damn near.
Becky's got to be careful because the official Jessica Carr is a cheat. Well, it's not going to take anything from Becky tonight. And Becky now with a clothesline, very intense, very determined. Becky with a big exploder, sending AJ to the center of the ring. Call to the cover.
All right, big exploder cover.
Kick out at 2.
2 count.
Becky Lynch's greatest hits in the first 90 seconds of this matchup, and there is no relenting, just pure hatred oozing out of the pores of Lynch.
Becky should be concentrating a bit more on AJ than Barty.
Hold on.
AJ taking off the turnbuckle pad.
What on earth is she doing that for?
See, this is why I like Jessica as a ref. Her eyes are always up most of the time. For the most part, her eyes are always up.
Screaming in the ear of Jessica Carr.
I can't with you because you are absolutely insane. You know that?
Absolutely insane. You can't call a competitor that if you are a neutral official. Just call the competitor insane.
Oh, now AJ and Becky may catch her here in a kick out at 2.
Yeah, nice distraction there from the referee, Jessica Fast Count Carr.
I'm surprised she didn't cheat while she was tying the turnbuckle back up. I feel like that would have made more sense, but you know.
No screaming, one person was screaming, and now completely turning this around after an impromptu insertion by the referee is AJ Lee.
Hit her with that knee. Hold on.
A knee to the face. And now up for the tornado DDT. Becky center toward the middle of the ring. AJ, what a collision.
Okay, a little clunky, but we rock. Back elbow.
Collision like that normally does not behoove you to be the lighter competitor like AJ Lee is. Clearly a diminutive individual. And that sends shockwaves down the spine of the champ. AJ Lee.
I have a feeling that she tried to do that turnbuckle thing. She's going to try it again somewhere else.
Yeah.
Surely AJ Lee is getting a major foothold.
Dang, I saw that little slide that she tried to do. I don't even think it's that, like... I feel like AJ's trying to, like, add more stuff to the bag. I don't know if it's, like, they didn't practice this enough. Maybe that's what it is. These are done with good intentions.
Maybe they practiced, like, outlines of specific spots they needed to do, and then...
Yeah.
The extra parts of it, they're kind of improving, and AJ's trying to improv.
And as AJ gets better, Becky becomes more frustrated.
Oh, hold on. Got her in the TCB. Hold on. Cheering Nowie. Hold on. Shout out Kalisto. Probably ain't heard that name in years. Ooh.
No. I don't even thought that name for a while. Oh,
Yeah.
It's getting dark as hell in here.
I'm about to say.
Whoa, damn.
Right ahead.
Right ahead.
She ain't that bright. It's decent.
No, it's just that, like, one.
Yeah, that little spot.
I don't know. Can I... See if I can do what I did last time.
Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Cook up then. Eat. Now that was smooth. I like that. Oh, hey, hold on. I ain't gonna. Her leg looked crumbled in that corner for a second. Jesus. That leg looked like string cheese in that corner.
Is that shock or is that fury in the eyes of Becky Lynch? Because she thought she had this one. What an amazing reversal out of that Black Widow there. The neck of AJ Lee surgically repaired, catching that middle rope, followed up with this manhandle slam, and it should have been over. But the resilience of AJ Lee.
But I will say though, based off how this is looking, so far so good though. I'm not gonna judge it yet. I'm not gonna judge it.
She did get out of Jessica Carr's face. I mean, I respect Carr for letting things go in this match, being a championship.
She's starting to push the buttons. Hold on. Oh, hold on. What we doing? What we doing though? What we doing though?
Could have been a disqualification there for Becky Lynch. She's living dangerously.
Oh, that was 2 2/4. Good lord. 2 2 hairs.
Once again, Becky Lynch not focused on her opponent, simply focusing on the referee.
Yeah, they're communicating something. They're communicating. Give it a...
And it really is up for grabs now. Both women laid out. Both women have dropped major shots on their opponent, but their opponent has been equal to it. But you sense the end.
That was a flying manhandle slam. I mean, kind of, yeah. That was from Jason, by the way.
Oh wow. Why isn't Jason in here? Like, did he know we're streaming?
I don't know.
That's how we text him. It's like he's texting you like we're not streaming. Like, the hell? Oh, Black Widow. Hold on. Black Widow. Hold on.
Yeah, there we go.
I think she had a handful of hair, which caused AJ Lee to slip onto the hole.
And managed to navigate out of there somehow. Wait a second, that turnbuckle just fell off in the hands of Becky Lynch.
Oh wait, yep, the buckle came off again.
I don't think anyone saw it.
What the? Oh. Okay, meat shield. Damn. What is the point of this? We've seen this already. So she's losing on Monday, right?
So she's just not, Jessica just not paying attention to the fact that the turnbuckle's off again?
Not only did Becky Lynch thwart the biased refereeing of Jessica Carr, she finally
Oh man.
defeated her kryptonite, AJ Lee, and now is shining with the gold.
Like, I get they wanted to give her her win back,
This is where it almost
but
went
genuinely,
wrong.
like, I don't see what direction they go after this. Like, what do you do with this title that you didn't do already?
I don't know.
Are you gonna have Becky build another woman up again so you can feed them the natty? Or so that you can fumble the next person who dethrones her? Like, what do we do with this? What do we do? Has Maxine even had a rematch yet?
No.
Like what do we? I'm gonna save it. They were doing so good. They were doing so good up until a certain point in time. But I'll let it play out. I'll let it play out. I know some people are happy, but I just don't see the point of it. But I guess this is the detriment of you keeping her away from the main title. She has to have something in her hands at all times, apparently.
Club WWE is the ultimate insider membership program designed to bring fans closer to WWE than ever before. Through exclusive access
748.
and experiences. If you're interested,
So they've got 3 matches in close to 2 hours.
by visiting www.com/club-WWE.
Or 3 hours, actually. Yeah, close to 3 hours.
Combat 2.
Because they're scheduled to They've been given till 10:30.
Get tickets now.
Are they gonna make it 10:30 with this bull? Like, no, let me stop. I don't know. I'm just upset now.
And then an hour for the post show.
Like,
now.
Oh man. Well, I guess we can talk about it now. Like, I know we talked about it in the predictions as far as like what would potentially happen, but like I genuinely don't understand why they would want to go in this direction again.
What, Becky?
Yeah, like why? Like you could have just had AJ drop it on a Monday if you were like if she's going on a break, hypothetically speaking, you could have just had her drop it on Monday to a debuting star, and then you'd have a lot more like you basically make somebody else in the process.
Well, that's why
I
why I mentioned earlier, like if Nikki could have gone, or they could have replaced Nikki with someone besides Paige, you could have had Paige show up on Monday and and copy her debut on the main roster and have her basically win it right then and there. Can't really do that now.
But not even with Paige, but just in general, like they could have literally had a call up on Monday that would have been new, would have been impactful, and you can have AJ give a belt to someone that, you know, hasn't been seen to the public yet. Becky winning, yeah, I know they're not going to do it again like how it was last year where she held, because they won at Mania, right? Last year?
What?
Becky and Lyra.
Becky and Lyra did, yeah. And then they lost it on Monday. They lost it on Monday.
Yeah, like I know they're not going to do that again. I doubt it, but
yeah, because they lost and then Becky immediately beat her ass.
Yeah, it's like I doubt they're gonna do it like 2 years in a row where she wins the title, holds it for maybe 2.5 days, and then on Monday she loses it.
I mean, I don't know. Do you do Becky and Bayley?
Don't nobody want that, man. And I love Bayley. Don't get me wrong, but I genuinely don't think anyone wants that.
I don't. Well,
And it's like they haven't turned Roxanne.
They are playing the story where like Bayley continues to get screwed out of other opportunities or championship matches. So it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And if it's that or fucking Becky Maxine for like the 18th time, I'll take Bayley.
For Bayley, it'd be the 78th.
Intercontinental Championship match?
No, overall. They fought over the SmackDown title for, I don't know, for 2 years? At most?
Well,
it's like that.
There really isn't anybody else unless you...
Yeah, that's the point. Like, yeah, like unless they turn Roxanne, which they haven't done that yet.
Roxy but...
Or like, I mean...
You're not going to turn Becky... Well, you're not going to turn Becky babyface to feud with Roxy. Even if Liv wins and they want, you know, the Judgment Day, who needs a new member, if they're going to stay a group, to have more gold, then, you know...
Yeah.
That's kind of all you got.
Yeah, and that's the problem. It's like, why pull the trigger on something? There's no end goal. Like I honestly, like, and I don't want to sound like a bitch. I'm kind of sounding like a bitch just a little bit. But it's like we gotta think about the long-term booking, and I don't think they do that. I feel like, or maybe they are thinking long-term, and I just don't see it yet. But just in theory, there's a lot more areas to go if AJ leaves the champion, because they have more heels than faces that are doing anything. Like, Judgment Day, all heels. Becky, heel. The Irresistible Forces, even though they're on SmackDown, they're heels. The Bella Twins are tweeners, or they're not even heels, so you can't even say, oh, throw one of them in there. We'll throw Paige in there at that point. You can't do that either.
Well, I guess they're tweener in terms of, like, they think they're baby faces, but the
yeah, I'll say, like, yeah, they think they're good, but they probably aren't. You know, it's just, I don't know. That's probably like the only thing I feel like I have a problem with so far. Other than that, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not expecting Tokyo Dome classics on night one, especially within the first hour and a half. Who there's George Kittle?
Again.
Like, obviously, I'm not expecting anything. Is that Jeff Teague? Yo! Hey, Club 520! Hey, hold on!
Terrence Crawford. He's retired, but he's one of the...
I know they gave him tickets out. Say no, I'm sorry.
He's here tonight enjoying the show.
Possibly.
Funny Marco, the comedian, and well,
Funny Marco.
They're going to outdrink Kittle. I don't think that's going to happen, guys.
Mission impossible. I'd give it a go, though. I wouldn't mind giving it a try.
How about yes, Connor Van?
I swear that's like the third time they've shown
Oh my God,
Kittle
what a legend. His
slamming a beer.
Nigel Benn, the Dart Destroyer, my all-time favorite boxer.
Oh, Kittle is gonna be wasted by the end of this.
Hey, and there is no bigger
Oh,
legend than
no
the
doubt about it.
who's giving a break to the Dorfman family. They're going from the upper bowl to ringside. All thanks to the
Okay.
General. They give you a break on your car insurance when you need it most.
Where's Danhausen when you need him? I need something to lift my spirits.
I'm sure I'd be more inclined to say it would probably happen tomorrow since there's only 6 matches instead of 7. Even though they're going to do the Hall of Fame thing, which only takes a couple minutes, I would imagine you'll probably have like a Cena Danhausen interaction probably tomorrow.
You know what? Maybe this will lift my spirits, you know? Gunther has aura. This theme is great. How we feeling about what's it? Symphony number 11?
I am not 100% sure.
Well, Gunther has a lot to prove tonight. He does not have a great track record when it comes to WrestleMania. 2 of the biggest upsets in WrestleMania history.
That's low-key a good point that Michael's making. Do you have Gunther lose another Mania match? I don't know what they would do with that. Like, one of your most dominant wrestlers of this generation, and he can't win on the big stage? That's a big question mark.
So he's the career killer. He's ended the careers of Goldberg and John Cena and AJ Styles. Would love to do that to Rollins tonight. We'll get into that story in a moment. And this match is presented by the General Insurance. The General Insurance gives you a break when you need it most. Hence the Ring General.
Damn.
Speaking of aura.
Nah, this that manufactured aura. This that Apex Legends aura. We ain't looking for that.
Wow.
We can't even lie though. He does look like Caustic. I'm being completely honest. Like if Caustic had an all black skin, that's dang near what that looks like.
He's got contacts in it.
Is he a demon? Who he feeling like?
Is he gonna wrestle with those in? Those can't be comfortable at all.
Probably not, but I mean, I think he's done this before. I don't know if it's been in WWE, but actually, remember the WrestleMania he came in as IC champion? Where it was like it was like the chill theme he had. He wore contacts during that match. He had the blue ones.
Got that dry ice in his coat.
WrestleMania, like a phoenix rising from the ashes.
I'm assuming that's how they're having that effect. Dry ice.
Probably. Where does this rank as far as his entrances, though? Like top 5, top 10?
I'd have to think about it.
Right now, I'm thinking this is like maybe a smooth 7. Maybe a smooth 7. Oh.
Here we go. Wasted little time. Gunther and Rollins.
Yee! Oh, damn. Saito. No doomsday.
Who missed months and months due to a shoulder injury. Hasn't had a match in months. He's medically cleared, but there's no way he's 100%. I mean, back in after 6 months out with the pressure of WrestleMania against
That's a quick way to start the match off. Just get the beat and the brakes off of him.
Have they rung a bell yet?
Nope.
Oh, it did.
Nope, they haven't rung it yet. I think he hit him before they even got a chance to separate him. Oh, dang, he's gouging his eyes out. Okay.
Expecting a 5-star wrestling match tonight, folks. I don't think you're gonna get it. This is a brawl. This is a fight. Rollins and Gunther. Rollins wearing Gunther out.
Hey man, those golf dads are getting their money's worth right now. Good lord. Tag him and bag him. Okay. Damn. Did he throw the monitor?
Put himself into WrestleMania by attacking Rollins from behind as Rollins was about to take out Paul Heyman. Yes, he did. And what does Gunther get for that? He is owed a favor by Paul Heyman, but it better all go.
Damn!
Good favor considering the beating he's getting from Rollins here. Wayne, when is the last time you've seen Seth like this? Incensed like this? Upset like this? Well, not only a Seth in
Man. See, this is the Seth we need. Skip all that dancing shit.
He's also been diverted out of the way of his major mission.
I think I've come to that conclusion, maybe, over the last, like, couple of weeks. You saw what?
What?
Like, I feel like the whole, like, flashy clothes gimmick was good for a while, but I feel like at the essence of, like, Seth's core as a character, he's always better when he comes back from injury. Or, like, coming back from injury and kind of, like, having something to prove. I feel like that's always his, like, best character work for, like, the period that they do it.
That just bounced off Seth Rollins, who, as you say, is so incensed, so irate, and so motivated.
This might be the Tokyo Dome. Hold on. They trading big boots in the middle of the ring.
And now Gunther looking to take control. Sleeper hold that's taken out so many men here. Think about AJ Styles. Think about John Cena.
Yee!
For the German suplex. Seth able to land. A bit awkwardly, but still landed on his feet. Always worry when you see Seth land like that because of the history of knee injury.
Stomping
up the kind of career Seth Rollins has had. You're gonna have a lot of injuries racking from head to toe. Right now, bouncing past everything Gunther throws at him, and now these stomps just. Speaking of stomp,
They're going for it already.
Rollins going for one.
Ugh.
Into a clothesline.
Meat on meat.
This is not what I expected in this match. I don't think anyone would have expected this, knowing full well these are two tech.
I'm keeping track. I'm gonna keep track of this, so when the stream ends and we off stream talking to people, I'll be like, yo, PTP was way more out of pocket than me.
We are not gonna come to that consensus. We are not gonna come to that.
What have I said out of pocket?
Yeah, when did Paige get some cake?
Okay, in comparison to you mentioning me multiple times, I don't think that's. I think you're winning in that out of pocket battle there.
Hey man, if Big E said it, I can do it.
Well, wasn't necessarily not sus when Big E said it.
Yeah. I can't do the no bread, no water thing until tomorrow. I've already used it once today.
Do something Gunther has not strategized for, but first of all, you've got to get from beneath the boots of the ring general. It's interesting that Gunther
got cool Matt quit sitting in front of me.
had one match 7 years ago. Nothing was concluded in that matchup, and it's been bothering Gunther ever since. He claims that Rollins has been dodging him. Says he's hated Rollins for years. Takes issue with the fact
Oh dang, hold on. Fighting spirit. Hold on.
Well, he's got 8
Hey.
wins and WrestleMania history does Seth Rollins over the likes of
Throwing them Jones. Hold on.
The heist of the century, the cash-in of the Money in the Bank contract at WrestleMania 31.
You can take nothing away from the career of Seth freaking Rollins, one of the best to ever pull on a pair of boots. But when you talk about the best bell to bell, in Gunther's mind, that distinction belongs exclusively to him.
Well, it may be exclusively to Gunther now. One of the things he wants to prove in this match tonight.
And forearm strike. Okay.
Chop right to the back. Bouncing Rollins off the turnbuckle.
And Rollins
Back in the
all
neck.
of a sudden looks like somebody who has been on the shelf for the past 6 months and is trying to come back at the very top. No warm-up matches. No easing your way back into this. Simply the brightest of spotlights, the biggest pressure, and against this man mountain, the ring general.
Gunther now has Seth in trouble.
See.
Rollins near the top rope. Gunther looking to hook Rollins into a position perhaps.
Hold on, deadlift style.
No, Rollins able to
Hey.
slip out from behind, and now
Come
Seth
on.
Rollins.
Hold
He's in
on.
big trouble now.
I ain't seen this in a minute.
And Rollins
Oh no.
with a
Yay!
Gunther just isn't used to being thrown around like that.
position for a start.
Man, these two are hitting.
Once again out of harm's
I'm
way.
not gonna
Hey!
Release German suplex to
They're
Rollins,
hitting.
who ends up on his feet. Sends Gunther into the ropes.
Hey!
Suplex of his own.
Hey! Oh! Hey, light him up, light it up.
And one of his own.
See, that wasn't even a bad statement I said earlier. This is basically like you hear the slap.
Rollins just enough.
Oh yeah, they're hit. Like I said, they're hit.
After this impressive
Nah, you know the phrase.
From Seth
Oh.
Rollins, drop with a
I'm not.
massive swinging clothesline, but hey, I got some of that too, Gunther. Both men now laid down.
No.
It is an
Wow.
scene tonight.
No.
It's over
Crazy.
50,000.
I'm not getting out of pocket unless clothes come off.
Unless what?
Saturday. Seth
Unless clothes come off.
Gunther squaring off.
What are we? All right, back to the match. Back to the match.
Right now, I thought Seth Rollins was going to be toast by now, especially given the frenetic pace of this one from the off. But the fact that Gunther is the one who's laid out and Seth is the one who looks closest to being recovered is absolutely stunning.
And Gunther with a kick right across the face. And another one by the ring general. Rollins follows it up with a running forearm.
I mean, we talked about this not being a five-star classic. It's simply been a dogfight from the word go. Not looking to show
Oh, I think one of the
off
screens
their
cut
range,
off.
not
Hold
looking to
on.
show off their scientific skills.
Hold on, chap.
Just looking to beat the other man into submission.
Gunther just has a massive chip on his shoulder. Rollins upset with the way that this matchup came about.
And Gunther's
I think
done
it's
a really
frozen.
nice job of slowing Rollins down. That was always going to be the big threat for Gunther. The movement, the agility of Seth freaking Rollins. Well, we just haven't seen enough of that so far from Rollins.
This is way better than I expected. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This match is definitely the highlight of the night for me.
Trash talk. Loves to bully his opponent. Rollins with a headbutt of his
Like
own.
they're actually having a really good match right now.
Chop by Rollins. Rollins taking the fight to Gunther.
Well, Rollins just has that fiery
Hold on.
spirit. When you push him too far, he's gonna snap, and now we see that.
Oh, hold on, counter. Hey, stack him up.
Kick out by Rollins. See how quick Gunther is? Rollins momentarily glanced at the official, and it allowed Gunther to do this.
Yeah, two things, speed of mind, and on top of that, just a sheer power, explosive advantage over Rollins, and Gunther needs to do more of that if he's gonna get the win here.
Also, by the way, I'm not sure what happened to
Many years.
I'm not sure what happened to G. I'm trying to figure that out.
No doubt about it, but I'm going to give some credit to Gunther here.
But for now, it's just two.
Retired over the past 12
No, not two,
months.
just one.
And look at
Excuse
who
me.
he targeted for this WrestleMania. Gunther doesn't
Yeah, so
care
far,
about the
this is
info
good.
runs in this game.
They're going at it right now.
Plus, Gunther doesn't want you. He wants
For
to
an
push
impromptu,
every
or
single
if this is
time.
what they planned the entire time, this is solid.
You know, know, a list of injuries over his career. He said, maybe you suffer another one tonight. Maybe I end your career.
That is one way to build a terrifying reputation for yourself. And growing by the month is Gunther's rep.
Ooh. Heard that one.
I mean, no matter what you think about the man, I mean, best in the world inside the ring. That's all I'm going to say now. I've said it on a number of occasions.
Yeah, he's the yardstick.
Oh,
Folded
him.
In-ring, unsurpassed in all areas of mat competition, and doesn't he know it?
Looks in the best shape of his life.
It's completely match-up proof. I don't care your style, high flyer, power, technical. I'm gonna beat you. And I'll set you
Oh, hold on.
Turn things around. He hooks Gunther.
Oh, he got to put the long way.
And Gunther able to counter. And a big super kick by Rollins. Drops Gunther to
Hold on.
Seth looking for the stop.
Ooh.
Seth caught him with a knee.
And this is that pace that's so crucial for Seth Rollins against someone like Gunther. Second bite of the cherry, denied again.
Oh!
What a unique reversal.
Good counter.
And Rollins has got a bridge.
I don't think he'd get
but
that
he's still
bridge.
got Gunther in position for the pedigree, which he finally
Hey!
Gunther tried his best to get out of it. Didn't get a full pedigree there, but got it.
Pedigree into the... Oh, my... The standing joint?
cover by Rollins.
Oh, kick out. He hasn't done the standing one in a minute.
That right there might be the moment Seth's hopes got a hell in a handbasket. Not only a pedigree, albeit not flush. That stomp was as flush as they get. And Gunther, there's something inside that human being that is simply abnormal. Kicking out.
Yeah, that's getting good.
These two men physically exhausted, physically beaten in a match that went from
Definitely match of the night right now.
immediately.
For me, at least. Match of the night right now for me.
And is that doubt in the eyes of the architect, Seth Rollins? I give him two of my best. It should be over.
Ooh, that knee a little ginger.
Grabbing that knee, I just noticed.
Get that knee a little ginger.
Right Seth Rollins that has caused major problems throughout his career.
Yeah, we saw him come down on it a bit awkwardly early on in the matchup. Now Gunther back to his feet. Is Seth Rollins going to launch himself?
Oh.
Right on the knee.
Yeah, went for a big stomp there. And Gunther was able to move out of
Hold
harm's
on.
way. Rollins
Countered.
stacks him up, shoulders down. Gunther kicks
Ooh,
out.
good transition. Good transition. Seamless even.
Unlocked center of the ring, a million miles from any rope, way out of reach here for Seth Rollins, and that is a bigger, stronger athlete.
See if this is it. This is it.
What a spectacular counter by Gunther into the sleeper. Rollins trying to hang on, trying to create space.
You can figure out where did he go. But he got up, getting up now. Starting to swarm a little bit.
And that is freakish from Seth freaking Rollins with that vice-like grip now being prized away.
Ooh. Got the arm.
Is out of the sleeper.
Ooh.
Big discus punch by Rollins.
Hold on. Ooh, and another one.
Running on fumes here. Someone's about to drop here, Cole.
Ugh!
Did you hear that?
Skip a clothesline. That was a lariat.
Rollins had the wind in his sails.
Put him on his back.
And it looks like Gunther's ready to take flight. And it might
Oh,
not
hold
be
on.
his own volition.
Yes. Combo.
Hooking Gunther.
Combo. Boom.
Vintage Rollins.
Falcon Arrow.
Falcon Arrow.
He did the deal.
Gunther.
Ow.
And now Rollins with a sleeper.
Oh, what happened?
Rollins with a sleeper.
Out of the frying pan into the
Oh, that's
fire,
crazy.
and Gunther might be about to fall on his own sword here.
Oh, he got him in a chokehold himself. Hold on.
It's Gunther gonna tap again at WrestleMania.
Gunther's fading here.
Oh, God.
Fading away.
Oh, yeah. Get that foot on that rope. Get that foot on that rope, big dog.
We're talking about it time and again, that huge frame of Gunther. What an advantage it was there.
And Rollins
that foot on that
now is
rope,
trying to be
big
questioning
dog.
himself. What does he do at this point?
I mean, he's thrown everything but the
But I was telling them, though, while you were trying to fix your camera, I was telling them that this is like match of the night for me right now.
And Gunther is
Hands
living
down.
dangerously here, but living he is.
So far.
Don't think
So
Gunther
far.
has any clue where he's at right now. Struggling to even maintain a vertical pace on the momentum back with Seth Rollins, and the belief is there.
Suicide
Woo!
takes out Gunther, and I don't think Seth's done yet.
He's hitting him with the consistent joints. Hold on. 2 in a row. Trifecta?
For in a position like this, you have to be relentless.
Keep the pedal to the metal, Seth. Another suicide.
Oh, caught him.
Gunther, though, able to hook Rollins.
Oh, that back hurt. Oh, them shoulders hurt. Oh. He got slammed on top of water bottles and monitors. Good lord.
Oh God, this is getting ugly. Referee keeping a very close eye on this as the count goes on.
Gunther with Rollins up top.
Oh.
Reversal by
Hold on. Yee! That's strong at table. I'm looking mad they made their tables so indestructible. Like it literally probably would take a Brock Lesnar going through it one time for that thing to break organically. What the heck are you doing?
Gunther has no idea what's going on. Stopped by Rollins on the announce table.
I don't think he's counting right now, because they would have. This would have for sure been over. Damn it! This dude, G just spoils everything. I couldn't even wait till he turned the corner.
The Vision's Braun Breaker, the man who kicked Rollins out of the Vision.
The man who's been out with a major injury over the past couple of months.
We seriously gotta talk about that.
Breaker broke Rollins in half. Gunther, meanwhile, dragging himself to his feet.
And the referee missed the whole thing, checking, understandably, on Gunther, who is staggering back.
Rollins staring back at his nemesis. He better turn around. Gunther back into play with the sleeper, wrapping the legs around the body of Rollins. Rollins, who could barely breathe after the spear.
Well, this is like taking candy from a baby for Gunther here. A severely weakened Rollins after that spear from the head case breaker.
Rollins is fading. Gunther's got it locked in. Seth Rollins may be out.
I think he's out there, Cole.
Rollins is out. Gunther wins.
Here is your winner, the Ring General, Gunther.
That was an incredible match. That was absolutely incredible before Braun Breaker came from out of nowhere to end Rollins' WrestleMania dream.
Well, however you need to get the job done at WrestleMania, you do it. I have no idea if Gunther has any clue that Braun Breaker even came down after he was laid out on this desk. Take another look at this, the closing moments of the match. Gunther taking command, kidney first into that ring apron, following up with a powerbomb on our desk, but they were turned around in a hurry. Pedigree, head first, onto the announce desk with no give, followed up by this stomp. Sickening. Skull first, bouncing off the steel desk, and then with the referee otherwise engaged, out of nowhere, the shocking return of Braun Breaker spearing Seth Rollins to hell. And then the inevitable, the squeeze, the sleeper. Rollins is out. Gunther, your victor.
Rollins, the man who formed the Vision, in his vision, only to be kicked out of the group last fall, led by that man, the unpredictable badass, Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker, breakneck speed, down the ramp, Rollins is defenseless!
You should have put me down
when you had the chance.
Well, 23 miles an hour, top speed down the ramp, all directed at the midsection of Seth freaking Rollins. That is a warning. Stay well away from the vision, Seth, because there's plenty more where that came from. And look who's looking on approvingly.
The Oracle of the Vision, Paul Heyman.
A man who hitches his wagon to the next hottest thing in this industry, and it would be a fool to deny that that man is Braun Breaker.
Things have gone from bad to very worse for Seth Rollins.
The WrestleMania highlight of the night is presented by Aviator. Fly high with Aviator.
Félicitations à elle. On revient évidemment sur les moments forts du match.
Y primer campeonato en pareja para Brie Bella, el primer campeonato en pareja para Brie después de tanto tiempo fuera de WWE.
You know, there's watch parties all over the world, watching internationally on Netflix, like in Delhi, India. How about Dublin, Ireland? They're having fun tonight in Toronto, Canada, enjoying WrestleMania 42. Rio Grande do Sul, Brazil. In the United Kingdom at Southampton, enjoying WrestleMania tonight. And in the home of AAA, Mexico City. And WrestleMania is brought to you by Chumba Casino. Step into the ring, play hundreds of free casino-style games. It's Smash Boredom. Let's Chumba. We'll remind everybody that immediately following the main event here on WrestleMania Saturday, we're going to head over to the post-show. Of course, Joe Tess hosting the festivities. Big E will be there. Corey Graves, along with Jacob Fatu. How about the Bella Twins and the returning Paige? All in the post-show immediately following the main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2026. Represented by Nick Hogan, Robin Musinoff, WWE Hall of Famer Jimmy Hart, the Immortal Moment recipients, Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. Legacy Hall of Fame inductee, Bad News Brown. The Worm, Dennis Rodman. X in Smash Demolition. Legacy Hall of Fame inductee, Sid Vicious. Ladies and gentlemen, your WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2026.
Imagine if he never showed up.
The phenomenal one is here, AJ Styles.
Imagine if he never stood across from the very best. Imagine if phenomenal was just a word.
AJ Styles is the WWE champion.
Good thing we don't have to. Congratulations to WWE Hall of Famer AJ Styles. Brought to you by
I wonder what happened.
Make your home feel like the main event with the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi. That's the power of Xfinity. Imagine that.
So here don't mind.
Tiffy time never ends, huh? Well, more Chumba time for me. Give Daddy those gold coins.
The undisputed Chumba champion has arrived. Give me that tablet.
I'm gonna give up the Chumba belt that easy.
Kind of like the one Damien took from you.
Come on, Tiff. Whoa, chill, guys. Now that Chumba's on board, there's enough gold coins for everyone.
Let's Chumba.
Yeah, I gotta fix it. Let me see. I was kind of glad Scoot told me that. Thank you. I didn't even realize it. Hey, try it now. Nope, still nothing. Okay. I gotta see. Hold on. Resize it. $2K finally. Wait, you were banned on 2K for what? The hell did you do to get banned for? These boxes ain't lining up, but I mean, fuck it, we ball. He's having a really good convo with himself, though. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. If you don't put them BB guns away, man. If you don't put them BB guns away, dog. Them little water guns, exactly. Them little Nerf guns. Yeah, I don't know what it is, honestly. Let me see. I gotta go back, because I just went to live on mine. No, but Gramps lost his muscles? That's crazy. That was good, Jason. Okay, it's something on his end, Chad. I can't fix this. No, because it happened after your camera bugged out. I can't change anything.
No more Mr. Ice Guy.
Basically, yes. As Terry would say, you're having a good conversation with yourself right now. Greg's probably cussing us out right now, but we can't hear him. Yeah, he's definitely confused. I mean, I tried. Like, you guys saw me just resize it and everything. I tried, so I didn't completely leave the mask out. Pause.
10 a.m. Central Time via Ticketmaster. General pre-sale for the two-day combo tickets will begin Thursday, April 30th at 10 a.m. Central. Additionally, an exclusive pre-sale offer for Chase Freedom card members will begin Wednesday, April 29th at 10 a.m. Central. Fans can register for pre-sale info by visiting
What is he using? He's using a camera.
2026-presale
Yeah.
registration.
I don't know if that could be it. Like, he doesn't have the mic. I don't know.
This is WrestleMania Saturday at Allegiant Stadium, but we are not done tonight. This is a two-night event. Tomorrow, WrestleMania Sunday, the first hour will be on ESPN for the first time ever. It will kick off with Brock Lesnar versus Oba Femi. The rest of the night takes place on the ESPN app with the Unlimited plan. The main event,
there's nothing else I can
World
change.
Champion CM Punk versus
And I don't have him muted.
a long and winding road for the Second City Saint, his wrestling debut, LWF 19.
He unplugged and reset everything.
The Indies would continue.
He probably could back out and join back in and see if that fixes
St.
it.
Paul Championship Wrestling. He would find his feet in Ring of Honor 2 decades ago. Then his dream would come true. 20 years
Because really, I don't know what else I could have changed.
in the reborn ECW. Then he would win his first
Middle-aged masterpiece. I just realized that is in the chat right now. Good lord.
controversial pipe bomb in 2011. 2014, he would leave WWE for nearly a decade before the improbable return in 2023, and now reigns as the world champion to face Roman Reigns.
Okay, let me do this again. Refresh. Okay, go now. No. I gotta figure this out. This freaky ass theme song. The retirement home Wi-Fi ain't working. Yo, Jay-Z, he gonna beat your ass. He gonna beat your ass, dog. Okay, go now.
Yo.
Okay, I think we're good now. Type a 1 in the chat if you hear him now. I'm controlling the audio through my OBS now, so now it should be easier for me to do this.
Liv is doing her theme song thing or whatever it is. I don't mind all the women pawing at her, but I mean,
What's your freaky ass song? The fuck is Liv Morgan doing? Hey, your guess is as good as mine, Jason.
That's
One.
oh, hell no.
Good. Thank you. Thank you.
What's this Blake looking dude doing dancing with him? What the hell is that shit did?
Yo, what's up with you, dog? Oh, these are all the people from the music video.
Yeah. Well, like I said, what I said like 10 minutes ago is like the Hall of Fame. They just did the Hall of Fame stuff. So they're not doing it again. They're not going to do it again tomorrow, which means 4.5 hours tomorrow, 2 matches in the first hour. That means everything tomorrow has to get time. Unless they're just going to run a bunch of random ass, like 18 minutes of commercials between matches. Everything tomorrow has to get time. Because they literally have about 2 hours left of this show when they have 2 matches. technically, if they're going to stay until 10:30, because that's what they're allotted, it's 8:35 now. That's 2 hours and 2 matches.
I'll be completely honest. This being her debut single, you know, by all means, you know, make your bread. This freaky ass shit that I'm looking at right now is not what I signed up for. And I was happy to see Nia Jax earlier. Like, this was not what I signed up for. I'm being completely honest with you guys. I'm honest. Something is coming? Jason, what do you mean by that? Jason, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? You can't. No. You're not gonna just pivot like you can just say that. You're not gonna just pivot like you can just say that. Like, what? Yo, Scoot, what's up with bro? I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yo, no, get your mans. That's not my boy. That's
another surprise return. Oh, you gotta give me context. I thought you was talking crazy.
Okay.
I thought, dang, all this confetti. She ain't even won yet.
I was gonna say, ooh.
All this confetti? Oh, she got the Inferno? Wait, Dexter Lawrence just got traded to the Bengals? What the hell? For what? Wait, for what?
Well, he did say he wanted out. They just started being... I hope they didn't trade there first.
They just started being competitive. Why do you want out? A first round pick? I mean, is it this year? Oh, yeah, it's this year. Yep, Giants got 2 top 10. Wait, what pick was the Bengals? Oh, the Bengals were like 6th, right? 6th or 5th?
No, I thought we're like 8.
Oh, the Giants about to load up. Oh my god.
8, 10?
They gotta be around like that top 10. Yeah.
Kansas City's 9 and we're 7. So
I know the Giants got 4, I think. Yeah, Giants got 5 and 10. Okay.
It's 10. So they could
5 and 10.
5 and 10. They traded the 10th pick for him. I mean, he's solid, but damn, really?
Yeah. They wanted Sexy Dexy in Cincinnati.
I mean, I guess they must figure that's he's better than what they were gonna draft.
I mean, pick your poison, I guess. But all I know is I'm ready for these grabs though.
Damn, y'all make me want to fucking live stream the draft. For real. Because I feel like there's gonna be a lot of shit happening, especially night 1. I feel like there's gonna be more trades. There's gonna be at least 6 trades, not counting this one. On night 1, whether it's moving of some sort, I have a feeling it's gonna be a lot of trades.
Okay, Scoot, what is wrong with you? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. The draft starts Thursday? I think so, yes.
Yep. Thursday night. Yeah. Like 7? I think they're doing 7, and they lowered the time between picks, so it's no more.
Oh, they'll be
15.
quicker?
I think it's 8. I think they want to do 8.
8 seconds?
8 minutes.
Oh, 8 minutes between the picks. Okay.
I think first round is typically 15. I mean, they could have lowered it to like 12 or 10 and it would have sped things along. They don't have to be drastic about it. But I think they wanted to go 8.
I got 30 for it? You got 30 for him to go shirtless?
Yo, let the Cash App ding. What's up?
If I hear a Cash App ding, this stream's going click click. The hell we talking about right now?
I'm not doing it.
See, y'all geeking this dude up, right? Y'all geeking him up. Y'all geeking him up. I could probably change the volume on this desktop volume now. I'll probably change it after this. Actually, can you guys go still hear like the background audio a little bit? I don't know if I tweaked it or not. I don't think I did. Oh.
Liv Morgan has to an extent, but she's off filming music videos, putting that brand new song Trouble. Do you think her head's here or elsewhere?
No, absolutely not. I think her head is right where it should be. She had one of the greatest.
See what we got going on. Oh, double knees.
2025 was wiped out by injury. Liv Morgan came back for one reason, to get back to the very top. Did the right thing in January, won the Royal Rumble. Now is the time to finish the job.
And Morgan, a two-time world champion.
See what's going on. See what's going on.
Over her career, but hopes to change that.
Hey, hold on. Ooh. I wish I was with Liv Morgan right now. See, now we're back to square one. What are we talking about right now? what are we doing? Like, if we just gonna wild out, let me know. Like, if that's what we doing, like.
Huh?
No, like if we go just wild out, let me know. Like.
She's not been pinned or submitted since coming to the main roster.
What if the Giants turn around and trade up? Because now they got the ammo too.
I mean, if I'm them, I'm taking whatever 5 and 10 brings me, honestly. Because they can definitely get an empty tackle at 10.
What if they really love like Bailey or Reese or something like that? Or God forbid, what if they really like?
Stuff like they can get Sunny at 5, and then if I'm going 10, I'm probably thinking, yeah, I'm thinking D tackle probably. I don't know who would be there for them at D tackle, but that would be good.
I mean, they could.
Oh.
Or they could. Offense. Go line. Receiver, possibly.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just.
So you gonna steal my shit? Yeah. All right, what were we saying?
It doesn't seem like the pressure of the first WrestleMania.
Wait, I wish I was Morgan. That's even crazier. Who did they pick from free agency? Wait, who pick?
The Giants?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out now.
I don't know. I don't know if they did any like names. I don't know.
Yeah, it couldn't have been anybody of. Oh, the Bengals.
They spent. I think as far as whatever free like cap space they had, I'm pretty sure it was pretty much all defense they did.
Yeah, actually, let me see.
They signed some guys on defense.
Pull this up real quick. Oh wait, hold on, Liv. Wait, you finna do it? Hold on. Oh, why we doing this to me though? Like, I couldn't double up real quick. Ooh, hold on. Package neck breaker. Hold on. And she covered the wrong leg. That's crazy. Let me see. Oh, they got Brian Cook and Boye Mafe. So those are the splash picks. The Bengals.
The Giants or the Bengals?
The Bengals. Now that I'm seeing this, I remember they signed Brian Cook, but I didn't know who else they got. I didn't know they got Boye Mafe. That's actually a really good signing for them.
Oh shit!
Hold on, code breaker, cracking the code. Ooh, flip through, roll over. I was gonna say something crazy, but I'm not gonna do it.
She hit Oblivion.
I was gonna say something crazy, but I'm not gonna do it. They trying to turn it around? Yeah. They making some strides. I mean, I feel like they definitely need to work on that O-line though, for Burrow's sake. But you know.
Yeah, but the defense.
Their defense was trash though.
The Bengals defense shouldn't be bottom of the league now. They're.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
They're all out there.
Okay.
You're not gonna don't end it like this.
Hey, Raquel, though. Is it over? Oh, we have kick out. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, don't be on some freak stuff now.
You already said it. You too late.
I haven't said anything about Stephanie.
No, I heard you when Roxanne was on that apron. I heard you, buddy.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
You said, damn, they're all out. I heard you, dude.
Yeah, both Roxanne and Raquel. I mean, the Judgment Day. I didn't mean like Cheeks was out or nothing, but now that you mention it. Now that you mention it.
You think you slay. Oh, damn. That's a crazy move.
I didn't say a word about Stephanie at all.
If Liv... No, not Stephanie. I'm talking about Roxanne.
I don't know.
Oh, God. Good dive. If Liv wins, I'm not watching this shit anymore. Hey, you might as well prepare to turn that off, big dog. At least I don't know. All right, this was the only one that I couldn't give a good prediction for because I genuinely don't know what they're gonna do. Ooh, code breaker off the second rope though. Double up on the Oblivion. Hey Jason, it's one more match. It's worse than this, but it's one more.
Yeah, and it's only 8:45. The show's supposed to be on till 10:30.
Look, Dominic, why are you out here? Don't you got a match to prepare for? You got a demon in 24 hours.
It's a good match. I would have preferred the non-interference, but
I feel like it could have been better. Maybe I'm hating. I don't know. But I feel like it could have been way better. Like, for as much vitriol was in this build-up, you would think they would actually do more than a bunch of interferences, and then that's it. You would think they would just have, you know, Liv actually prove that she's better.
That's what I'm saying.
I guess she's a heel, but
based on what they did, it could have been better if that happened without Roxanne and Raquel. Because she kicked out a bunch.
yeah, they're going downhill. I'm not gonna lie.
They need a new member. This can't be.
You thinking about JD?
They still need somebody else. You really can think of them as like a legit group. JD's basically like the fall guy now. Dom has no WWE championship. What's he?
I mean, he's the greatest luchador of all time. The AAA world champion. He's the Rey de Reyes champion. Like, we gonna disrespect that title right now?
I'm not listening. I'm just going, you know. I've been banging the drum for a while. If they were gonna kick Finn out, they needed a new member. And even before Finn was out, I said they probably needed a new member. They needed like a new heavy.
I've been something crazy, man. My restraint.
JD's being misused, and Dom is not. You know, like an actual heavyweight. And like I said, JD's being misused. They need like a heavy.
Man.
Dirty
Dom, a heavyweight.
I know they got big sexy Raquel, but like, come on.
Big mommy cool, bro. That's all the heavy they need.
did that and she converted tonight. New world champ. Congrats, Liv, and the
Big Mommy cool, mamacita. But yeah, I don't know. They could get somebody still. I don't know. I don't know who they would put though. I mean, the only way I could see a heavy being introduced is if they do it at the expense of the demon, which I clearly don't think they're going to waste it.
No, I'm not saying now, but maybe after.
I mean, but if they want to make it if they want to make it impactful, I would have did it at Mania. Like, I would have just did regular Finn versus Dominic, and then have Finn dominate, and then you bring in a new heavy.
You can't bring the demon in and have him.
Yeah, you can't have him lose again. He's lost his last 2 appearances.
And realistically, Dominic shouldn't get that much offense on him either.
I mean, people get offense on the demon.
If you want to try to keep some mystique of the demon character, Dom can't get that much offense in, and even if he does get much offense in, Balor's got to more or less shrug it off and then just pummel him.
Oh, yeah,
get some of that aura back.
But I say most of the time they do get offense in on him.
WrestleMania, what an amazing evening it's been so far.
Oh, look, it's John Cena.
As your host, I have the luxury.
Wait, are they stalling?
Tonight's attendance.
It's not even 9. They got an hour and a half.
Yeah, they're stalling. Danhausen, please! Danhausen!
I just said they have to be doing this, which means tomorrow's going to be straight grabs. Every match gets time. No fluff. Pause.
If it's straight grabs tomorrow, I'm bricked up. Actually, never mind. Oba and Brock is on the card. That ain't no grab.
Yeah, but that's the problem is because the Intercontinental ladder match, that could get a ton of time, and Oba and Brock are the first hour, which means you still have 3.5 hours after that for 4 matches. And you know damn well...
Welcome to the stream.
You know damn well, Brock and Oba, you know damn well...
Hey!
You know damn well Finn and Dom aren't going 30 minutes, so I don't know what they're planning to do to delay time tomorrow.
Hey! The EST is back. Let's go. Oh, bro, and the crowd is feeling it. Go ahead then, bro. Say that.
So Bianca's not getting involved tomorrow? Does that mean we're kind of blowing that load? Pause.
Hey, yo.
You know what I mean? Like this could have been better served tomorrow night.
I'm actually glad they're doing it now, so that maybe they can have a match that isn't. I mean, I feel like I ain't gonna lie. They're gonna have a lot of stuff going on tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm interested to see what the plan is. Like, for anybody that's been watching most of the show so far, what are your thoughts? Like, in your honest opinion, how are you guys feeling about it?
Oh, Anna's here? Oh.
Yeah. She isn't cleared yet, is she? Not to my knowledge, but I think she is. Like, she had another surgery.
She's training. Yeah.
So I remember they said she wasn't doing anything because her finger couldn't bend yet, but I think so. I think right now she's pretty good.
She's been doing some training. I don't know how heavy, but she's been doing some training.
I'm not gonna lie, and the fit is fitting though. Did she make that?
Now you know you can't spell WrestleMania without E-S-T.
5 out of 10? Why you hating? Why you hate?
Now I know it's been a long time since
That's
I've been
crazy.
here with you guys, and I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for all the love and all the support, whether it's me at home
So
or me in this ring. Thank you
I
so
don't know.
much. I missed you too.
Well, I mean, Bianca, Braun,
Now you know
Paige.
you can't have
Can't say they haven't pulled off anything.
surprises now, right?
Yeah, but we knew 3 of these were happening though.
So, John, I think we need to add one more.
Oh, hell. God damn it. She ain't coming back.
Oh!
She's not coming back.
Wow! Congratulations! Oh my god! Congratulations! Oh man. First Naomi, now Bianca. Wow. I'm happy. I'm happy for them.
Because the EST is having a
Damn, she's not coming back.
Skip the return. They're starting a family. Hey, this is all in good purpose.
Thank you so much for allowing our family.
Thank you for sharing that. Oh my god. I'm so happy for her, man. Shout out her and Tez, man. Shout out her and Montez.
I stand corrected. We need to include the youngest WWE superstar in history for 50,817 in attendance tonight.
Man.
And you can feel the energy here in Las Vegas. All the noise, everybody's focused on this box right here because next up is your main event.
Damn, she ain't coming back. Well, that explains why Tez hasn't been around, but damn.
Yeah. I mean, Tez has been working house shows, but they definitely haven't brought them back on TV for that specific reason. I can probably guarantee that.
I mean, that baby's got some good genes.
Oh, that baby's gonna be an athlete. Good lord, that baby's gonna be an athlete.
But damn, now Bianca's not coming back.
Jada Parker's next. Don't wish that on her, Jake. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Damn, that's crazy.
Like, she's not even 30 yet. Don't wish that on her like that. Don't do that. If Jey Uso ruins her push, I'm gonna yeet him.
Oh.
No, you know what I meant. I don't care about the bloodline. You ruined that. We gotta throw hands.
There's just gonna be blood.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is this the Street Fighter trailer?
Yeah. Been out for a few days. It literally comes off like it's just like it's Street Fighter
IRL.
Yeah. So
I kind of want to watch it just to see if it's bad. It comes out in October though.
I don't think it's gonna be bad. Because it's basically the trailer is basically telling you what it is. It's Street Fighter, a game turned into a movie. There's a little bit of camp and cheese, but there's also a little bit of plot in there too. And you're gonna get all the stuff from Street Fighter, the old sound effects and the moves and the characters and all that. And you just kind of have to just see it for what it is.
Yeah. But oh my god. Congratulations, bro. That just made my night. I'm glad she did that tonight. That's great. That's great.
Wait, did we confirm whether or not Naomi had a baby yet?
I don't know if Naomi gave birth yet, but I would assume so. I mean, she announced. Well, did she announce it earlier this year or last year? I forgot when she announced it.
Yeah, it's not been in the last 4 months it happened. No.
Yeah, we have to figure it out. Like, if it was last year, then yeah, I would assume she's close to it. I thought Roman was in that. I think he is. Yeah.
What?
He's
Roman
the
is.
Street Fighter, the Street Fighter movie. Yeah, he's Akuma.
Yeah, he's Akuma.
They probably didn't show any scenes with him in it, or if they did, it was very brief. Because all I saw was
Yeah, there was. Remember the thing where he like the guy, someone like the purple aura, and then like that was him.
Oh, that was him. Okay, yeah. I seen Momoa.
Yeah, that was with the guy that was like didn't show his face. He was kind of hunched, and he like summoned up like the purple energy, and then hit Ryu with it. That was Akuma.
Okay, yeah. So he was in
yeah, that's Roman. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Cody only got like a pause. He was the only one that really got like a clear face shot. But I mean, all right. Take your guesses in the chat. How many interferences are gonna happen in this match? Give or take, I'm going with 3.
Interference?
Yeah, I'm going with at least 3.
At least 3.
If it's anything over 3, I'm leaving my room. I'm letting it be known right now. If I see more than 3, I'm leaving my chair.
Okay, but can I ask a question then?
Well, who?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Pat, probably Jelly Roll. Oh, Naomi gave birth in March. Oh wow, I did not know that. That's crazy. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Jelly Roll, Pat. Out on a limb, hopefully, if there is a third, which I'll probably combo it. I'll give it the 4. Pat, Jelly Roll, and then the next 2 potentially being like stable mates or something of the sorts. 4 is as high as I'm gonna go.
Pat, Jelly, Owens.
I don't know if he's healthy or not. He's been trolling too much. I don't know if he's healthy or not.
Well, that could be why. That's one could be why he's trolling, because he is.
I mean, he's a natural troll, but it's like he's been doing a lot of stuff for the game, like for 2K and stuff. So I don't know if anybody has that much free time, or anybody with that much free time would be in line for a return yet.
All right, I'll throw it out there just because I'll be that guy that throws it out there, even though everybody thinks it and it never happens. Dwayne.
We could have skipped it.
Yeah, we could have skipped it, but I mean, it's still hypothetical.
Yeah. At this point, the only Dwayne I care about is there's not many other Dwaynes that are coming to my mind right now. Dwayne Bacon.
What?
You remember Dwayne Bacon?
No.
So somebody gotta remember Dwayne Bacon.
All right, well, if Naomi gave birth in March, then I mean, obviously not now, but
create your own WrestleMania moment. Grab your copy today.
Yeah, she'll probably return before Bianca does for sure.
Well, Bianca's literally pregnant now. I don't know how far along she is, but
yeah. It's a night over tomorrow. I'd probably agree with that right now. I mean, aside from Seth Gunther, I feel like every match has low-key kind of disappointed me.
Is WrestleMania.
Well, yeah, okay, but nothing's been bad. Maybe not super exciting, but I'm not coming out of this going, God, that was awful. I'm not going to end the night going, God, that show was terrible.
I'm gonna hold my declaration until after.
Well, I mean,
over,
obviously,
but
if this main event completely shits the bed like Cena Cody last year, I could still theoretically say that. But in general,
I need to be on stream as much as I'm talking to y'all. Jason, I can add you if you want. I can add you if you want. Or at least maybe for the next one, because this is about to be over. But the next one I can add you if you want.
It's time for our main event.
She's between 3 and 6 months? Oh, okay.
You know, I always watched the relationship between Triple H.
Add Mark Henry Jr. Yo! Yo, Scoot, you're out of pocket. You're out of pocket.
I don't know if that's how I want to be one day with Randy Orton. my mentor. And in the case of Randy, I don't think it will be that way. I don't think it will be.
Where did they pull this interview from?
Well, it said 2011.
Yeah, that's great. I don't even think they've ever even released that, to my knowledge.
And after the main event of WrestleMania, I want you to know, I will always love you.
Oh, Pat's gonna get his own entrance, isn't he?
That I have no idea.
Well, it's only 9, and then there's still technically an hour and a half left. This is not going that long. They're going off the air early.
It's not personal.
They're not making the ship for an hour and a half.
I have to DJ a wedding tomorrow, otherwise I'd be down. Yeah.
They're definitely not. They're not milking this for an hour and a half. This is going off the air well before 10.
Yeah.
Don't let that monster in. I just don't understand why you're fighting so hard to go back to being a version of yourself you've already beat.
Oh, hell.
Voices in your head. I don't know if it's somebody in your ear. Break the. I don't even think I know this version of you, man.
Oh shit! I almost fell. Well, that was weird.
Oh dang, you should have fell for the clip.
He said I could be the Viper.
I'm sorry.
Inside of me, there's no putting back to bed.
Randy Orton, I am hearing those voices inside my head. Finally!
There is one person outside of my head whose voice I
Like, can we just excommunicate this from the video package? You making me mad all over again.
I don't know.
Randy's gonna save this business. You are what's wrong with wrestling. Cody Rhodes, you Mark Stooge.
Was that close enough?
Represents you can kiss my ass.
Oh, now I'm seeing him destroy the set.
That was kind of like a mix between McAfee and John Laurinaitis. People power.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, as the Executive Vice President of Talent Relations, people power.
I like watching Vince do freaky shit.
Vince let me watch from the corner.
Yo, what is wrong with us?
Oh, what did I say?
Yeah, he's getting a solo. Wait, help, I'll fall and then I can't get up looking at. Yo, hey, G, they own you.
I backed into the chair and wasn't paying attention. Whatever. I might be a middle-aged masterpiece, but I'm still middle-aged, alright? Leave me alone. You know? If that's why old man
brother thinks he's Chris Masters.
Given a lot of thought to this over the past few weeks. That man right there who now is
Did he just flip me off, bro?
This man who embraced these fans
Pat.
over the past number of years.
Like when they zoomed out, I'm pretty sure he was telling the fans they were number one.
Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, he's what he's doing.
The night that Cody Rhodes won the
Gramps running a 6.840 time right now.
He was as emotional as
Oh, I can do better than that. Even, I'll just put a brace on my knee. I can run better than a 6.840 right now.
He said put a brace on my knee.
On my knee, yes.
Oh, dude.
I can do better than a 6.840. I might need oxygen and a cigarette afterwards, but I can run better than a 6.840 right now.
Wouldn't that be counterintuitive? You want the oxygen tank and then you want a cigarette on the side?
What, oxygen first?
Let me catch my breath and then put some tobacco in it.
Like I said, look, I'm an enigma. It's It's just gotta work. Works.
Man.
Put money on it though. I can do better. I can run faster than a 6.840 now today.
Oh yeah, Scoot asking what you running, but yeah, I go out. Oxygen and a Sig is diabolical. Bring me health and death after.
I might need an ambulance after the fact.
Oh, if you smoke right after that, you're definitely gonna need an ambulance.
It might. I mean, honestly, in my youth, I never ran a time 40, but I would guess I honestly 4.4. Because I played football and soccer, I was fast as fuck. I would probably 4.4.
I probably have to time mine.
Now today, if I went outside right now and ran a 40, I could do better than a 6.8.
The heck is this? Get the ambulance ready?
Yeah. I don't hate that.
They couldn't have gave me something better than this big ass lizard on my. Never mind, let me stop. This overgrown cobra. I know it's a viper, but I'm really waiting at this point. I was about to say Jelly Roll in the front row. That's not Jelly Roll. Is that a viper skinned belt? Do they even sell those?
They probably do now.
What the
Just didn't know. Oh, 09 Orton forever.
Yeah, that ain't 09 Orton though.
So we're gonna get the we're gonna get what 20 minutes of entrance and then they're off the air at 10. 20 minutes of entrances, a 25-ish minutes match, and then they're done at 10.
Probably, yeah.
Even though they're allotted till 10:30.
How did Jelly Roll do it? Hey, AG, you gotta do it.
What?
You gotta do it the way Jelly Roll would do it.
Do what?
The I Hear Voices part.
No.
Wow, you not doing that? That's crazy. What a party pooper.
I'm a party poop you. On the head. And then Scooter. And then Jason.
You would just threaten the chat like that? You gonna just threaten the chat like that? If this is Elimination Chamber Part 2, I'm gonna keep it a bean. It's gonna take a meteor hitting my house to prevent me from ripping the show into shreds. I'm letting it be known right now. I'm not even kidding. Like, if the only match of the night I willingly will want to come back to is Gunther and Seth, we're gonna have a problem here. Wait. Wait.
He may
What?
cough up a lung sing. Oh, he may cough up a lung singing like that. Okay, Jelly Roll was putting some oomph on it. I ain't gonna lie. This dude Pat looking like a D1 Glazer. If you don't get off these ropes. Y'all remember that meme where they said bro thinks he's on the team?
Yeah.
That's exactly the vibe I'm getting from this pose right now. Bro thinks he's on the team.
Wheatley is the undisputed champ of smooths. It's 10 times distilled because cutting corners is an American. Tonight, they celebrate the superstars aiming to achieve their own American dream. Grab an American Mule today with Wheatley, the official vodka of WWE. Please enjoy responsibly.
I should have got some Wheatley vodka to watch this show.
Maybe.
Listen to this place. I don't understand why Orton needs McAfee in his ear.
I'll tell you why he needs McAfee in his ear. There is nothing McAfee can offer Orton when it comes to this business. No advice he can give him that will help Orton.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd be thinking about it sometimes. Like, I'd want to do a drinking game while watching one of these. But I don't know what would be a word they use a lot.
That Cody has done have been about McAfee. That's a mistake.
Depends on who's wrestling. Vintage?
I can't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's like, I feel like vintage is for like certain people. Wait a minute. I see action figures in a box. I think those are action figures.
I see robes.
Bro said ew. That's crazy. Is that a cryo chamber?
Those look like mannequins and like different versions of like Cody gear. Yeah.
Different eras of the Codester?
Yep.
Yep, that's the debut. Early stages. The son of the dream. Oh yeah, undashing. Stardust. The one he hated.
Embrace the strange.
Oh wow, his return gear. It is synonymous. So does everybody just have dry ice in their coat?
Well, it's an easy smoke effect, I guess.
I had to redo this again. Alright, there we go. It wasn't a bad entrance, but they're putting a lot. They're putting too much into these entrances for me to think that this match is gonna be good. I like the fit though. Wow, you'll do the whoa, but you won't do the jelly roll?
No. I'd sooner do the Tootsie Roll.
The Tootsie Roll? That
Yeah.
before I was born, I ain't gonna lie.
Well, of course it is. I could probably, I used to do it. I could probably still do it.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something, something, Cody. I forgot where I heard that from. I ain't gonna lie, that was the running gag on his theme for a hot minute. That Nick Khan?
Yeah. I mean, like sitting up at the front. Yeah. They showed him earlier.
How about that? I thought it had a prevalence to it. Oh, there's Brandy.
Cody's beautiful daughter. Beautiful wife here as well. And what has been a very trying couple of months for the undisputed WWE champion.
Man.
The man who wants to be QB1, who wants to be the champion that people, that kids will look up to. The man to carry this company into the next generation, doing everything right. But even men like Cody Rhodes, after what he's been put through the past 3 years, will reach a breaking point. Will that breaking point be tonight?
Remember the Breaking Point pay-per-view?
Yes. But I looked at those stats and I'm trying to think back to like, he's been tag champ 8 times. Like,
I think he was tag team champions with Ted DiBiase, technically twice, or yeah, I think twice. He was tag team champions with Hardcore Holly first.
he was tag champ with his brother.
Yeah.
And his brother.
He had a couple of those. He was tag team champions with Drew McIntyre.
He was tag champs with
Jey Uso.
Jay.
He criticized our industry. He criticized our business.
Yeah, I think those are like the amount of teammates he had. The amount of times, I can't tell.
But did him and Ted win it more than once?
I think Tim and Ted have at least maybe 2 or 3. Him and Gold does have at least maybe 2.
Well, if that was the game plan, it has worked.
The only one I know for sure was a one-time thing with him and Drew. That was very brief, I believe.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
One fall.
And is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
I'm falling.
Introducing first, the challenger.
Yeah, right, Alicia.
Motherfucker.
Listen up, you disgusting pigs. Make some noise for the man who stands at 6'5", 275 pounds.
I look like he's about to have a stroke.
Man.
A perfection in professional wrestling. When he walks out of here tonight, he's gonna show.
Well, at least he's not cursing his ass off.
Of you fat ass bums, what greatness looks like.
God damn, he gagging on it. Give the mic back.
World champion.
Good lord.
The man who's gonna save the business tonight, Randy Orton.
his opponent, 2 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Champion, the American
Let's see. I had to keep changing it for a second. I had to keep tweaking. I had to tweak it. I think we're good now.
Get my water real quick.
What an atmosphere. Senior official Charles Robinson
All right, let's see.
will referee this championship match tonight. A match 20 years in the making. The mentor Orton, the student Rhodes. Randy creeping up on history. He wins that bell yet, Charles. One last thing. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
McAfee assaulting Rhodes with a
Dude!
and now Randy Orton beating the hell out of the champion, and the match hasn't even started yet.
And right before the bell was going to ring, the fix is in. McAfee knows exactly what he's doing. As callous, as cold as you like.
And Cody trying to fight back now. Randy Orton sent into the corner. And now Pat McAfee trying to get into the fray. Sitting duck. Cody Rhodes. Get him! Crossroads!
Well, good night, Pat McAfee.
Well, that takes him off the table for a little bit.
Well, the master plan simply didn't work for McAfee and Orton here.
Okay, Cody Rhodes isn't done yet.
And
And you can't blame him. You can't blame Cody Rhodes, Wade.
Oh, God,
You cannot blame Cody Rhodes.
Cody has to do
Take him out, Cody. Take him out.
Man who threw so many barbs at Cody Rhodes, threw physical shots at Cody Rhodes. Well, welcome to the main event of WrestleMania, Pat McAfee.
Everything he's done to you, Cody. Beat the hell out of him. Everything he's done to you.
Yep, I called it. That's 2 out of 4. What the hell? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, get down from there. That table exploded. That table exploded. You know what? Shout out Jelly, man. I was kind of knowing that, like, you know, the Jelly Roll thing was gonna happen, but you know, at least he did it to Pat. You know, couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Could not have happened to a nicer guy.
Cody telling Kittle to take out the trash. McAfee's out.
Well, McAfee needs a stretcher. I think there's one on the way here.
He needs a shrink.
Oh yeah, card him out.
Randy Orton looking on at a flattened Pat McAfee. Whatever
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
One other look. Jelly Roll.
Well, I mean, if that's the extent of the interference from those two.
As Cody Rhodes looks on with a smile.
But it probably only gets worse from here.
Out of here, Wade. Here's the situation. Finally, we're going to get that one-on-one thing I need. That's the match between Orton and Rhodes.
Because that's one piece of the puzzle. But knowing these people, they're not done. I hope they are. But they probably are.
The jump start before the bell even rang. McAfee now has a one-way ticket to hospital.
So wait, I do want to bring this up as they deal with McAfee.
It's actually kind of funny that also Randy is just on the outside holding his shoulder, not even trying to get in a ring to do anything.
All week long about Randy Orton possibly being injured. From what I understand here, in the locker room today, there was a lot of talk about Randy Orton have a back injury. So
wait, Randy's hurt? What?
Call that a red herring. That's just
I don't know if that's legit or not.
Cody Rhodes to think about. I don't believe it.
Some Randy was injured, and he said in the back he had a lower.
We know he's had major back issues. I don't see
I mean, he has had back issues for sure, but I'm confused as to where we're going with this.
100%. Clearly, McAfee was here to be on the outside, to be a major issue and a thorn in the side. We'll take another look at what just went down before our main event even got started as a crossroads. Followed up by this elbow drop through.
Well, I guess Jelly Roll got his lit. It wasn't off the top rope, but he got to do a dive.
Yeah, short jump.
McAfee is being carted out. Cody Rhodes is ready for a fight.
All right, Randy, come on, man. Get in the ring.
To regroup. What is at stake here? Is Rhodes undisputed WWE Championship?
I look at one of them big hats, like them oversized, like them oversized football hats.
Third place all time with 15 world titles. Flair is 16, Cena 17. Orton would love to break the records. He moves a minute closer if he wins tonight.
Let's see.
This is the third main event at WrestleMania in Randy Orton's career. 22 years at WrestleMania.
This is only his third?
This is really a position that neither man thought they were going to be.
They said this is Randy Orton's third main event at WrestleMania.
No Pat McAfee here to help Orton. No Pat McAfee here to distract Cody.
I mean, cause I know the one in Florida he main evented. I don't know what the other one was.
I'll tell you right now, Cole.
Was it the one in New Orleans?
I think they said it like, what was it like?
By Randy Orton.
20.
Here tonight. What does Orton have to do to win the title?
Well, Orton needs to think fast because whatever game plan he had
25, 32 in this, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Because I thought about 24 for a minute because I know he was in the triple threat championship match, but that wasn't the end. Undertaker and Edge was the last match.
Oh yeah, they did main event that year.
Yeah, because remember, because I was there, and then they did all that pyro after Undertaker won.
Oh, and the arena caught on fire.
And the pyro line, the firework lines, they caught on fire. And a fire broke out. Because I was actually at that show. So yeah, I think it was 25, 32 in this. They said.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, him and Triple H did main event one. I forgot.
Don't believe a word of the hype you see online, Michael Cole.
Because he won the Royal Rumble, I think, the year after that.
Yeah, because then 32 was him, Batista, and
Yeah, him, Batista, and Daniel, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew that one for sure, because I think he basically had to beat both of them or something like that.
Randy Orton, who has 9 wins at WrestleMania. He's tied 5th all time with a man we saw earlier tonight, Seth Rollins.
What is Randy's primary motivation? He wants to be the greatest of all time in terms of total championships. It's one step closer tonight with a victory. Number 15.
Get your eagle on. Mink.
There's the drop down with the right hand.
Get your eagle on.
Cody Rhodes with a power slam.
I'll tell you right now, speaking to Cody, I was very close to him during my in-ring career, and Cody would always
I almost said he was shucking and jiving.
I'm dead. How much he was inspired and impressed by Randy Orton, how Randy Orton was the perfect wrestler. Nobody has studied Randy Orton as deeply as
Hey, yo, chat, what's up, bro?
Rhodes now off the second row. Went for the Cody cut.
Try to have a little fun.
Randy.
Try to have a little fun.
Randy do that in a while. He delivered a backbreaker. Randy came up a bit lame.
Maybe that back do hurt. Pause.
His body torqued as he delivered that to Cody Rhodes. Now the moment of truth. Remember at the King of the Ring a couple of years back, earlier on.
Oh yeah, he did the same thing to Gunther. Had his back tweaked in the middle of the match and still won somehow.
Talk about a back issue. Of course, Randy's career almost ended just a couple of years ago by a major back surgery, and that was certainly something tweaked in that lower back, and we'll see if Randy can shrug that off. That sometimes happens early in matches. You're not quite warm. Those were long entrances. A lot of nonsense on the outside before the match even starts. Sometimes your body...
I'm glad Wade's making sense with it, because it did take him 38 years to get to the ring, but that's besides the point. Side headlock takeover. Hey, suplex.
Randy now wildly sending the right hand.
Oh dang! Now he's squirming it. He was squirming on the ground.
I told you the rumors started to come out earlier in the week, and then there was a lot of talk about it today. And
wow, that's not even that crazy.
No Urban and German though, right? Squirming, not Urban and German.
If you wanted to be Urban and German.
Hell no. We don't want to play that. We don't want to play that game.
Oh, and now driving. Randy Into the corner, back first. Cody Rhodes being extremely aggressive.
I'm more so confused because they don't have dark matches. What on earth could have possibly hurt this man's back?
To apply the pressure to the injured back of Orton.
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure it had to be not ring related. Am I starting a rumor? Yes. But
yeah, I don't know. Like,
bro just woke up and his back hurt. Like I don't know what could have, you know.
Randy Orton admitting in an interview he did with you, Wade, that Cody's like a brother to him, but this is about his legacy. That is what drives Randy at this point in his career.
Yeah, it was a fascinating interview. I was amazed at how calm and controlled Randy was. There's a certain
the fact that Cody's targeting it, it's probably his kayfabe.
It's like Randy can flick a switch, and that absolute beast inside him comes out to play.
And I'm impressed.
Did you say one more beer? Who's getting drunk in there?
To attack the weakness of Orton.
Well, not at all, and this is what you have to do.
Besides
more. Yeah, but I say somebody else got to be getting slumped in there. Ooh.
This is exactly
3 beers, 4 beers.
What?
5 bears.
What?
More whiskey.
They're saying that Cody Rhodes is the one that unleashed the demons, told them to be who you are, and Randy took it to heart.
Yeah, somebody's getting trashed at that crowd. They're not even paying attention to this match.
It's friend or it's foe, and when gold is on the line, you make a choice. Even if you go back to the King of the Ring tournament, the final last year, Randy momentarily hesitated to put Cody away in that match. He's regretted it ever since. And if he gets a chance tonight, he certainly will not make that same mistake again.
And Cody had the same issue in that with Orton, and you saw tonight.
For as slow as this is going, Cody's actually doing what he should have done last year, and in certain situations, in certain matches, where he's just doing his work. He's not placating the fans. He's not, I got to always do the right thing. Like, he's just going after them.
Yeah.
And in combination and a kick out at 2.
Like, he's basically been on offense the entire match.
And again, right to the kidney area. Randy's having trouble just.
Oh, did you see the chat?
Look at the way his feet are.
What?
He can't even stand right.
Randy is a shadow of the man that has been on the road to WrestleMania, that got himself here.
See, somebody recognizes the middle-aged masterpiece, and that's my name now. I don't care.
Great strategy by the champ.
I don't think that's catching
I
on.
might have to change some social media handles. Just call myself the middle-aged masterpiece.
That is not catching on. That is not catching on.
I think it might.
That is not catching on.
Why wouldn't it? The middle-aged masterpiece. Look at me. Yeah. All right. What? Middle-aged masterpiece.
This man went from Chris Masters to Rob Conway.
Sold me.
Hey, somebody agrees with you. I mean, that's what somebody does. That's what it matters.
Hey, the name's gonna stick. I'm gonna make it stick somehow with someone. Someone is gonna roll with it, and I'm just gonna keep the middle-aged masterpiece. I'm just gonna roll with it until I can't. I might even go as far as tomorrow, the long sleeve, because I did it a few times on stream before myself. The dress shirt open and the Fadisi tomorrow.
With the Fadisi. Middle-aged masterpiece. I like the sound of that.
Can he block out the pain enough to deliver enough damage to Cody to put him away?
See?
That's the problem.
See?
This is not smart
not at all. Not at all.
See?
Randy,
Somebody gets it. Yeah,
his
see?
instincts kick in, but a superplex to Rhodes won't be good for Orton either.
Cowboy bomb.
Shout out to Bob Orton.
Randy Orton reverting to type and clearly regretting it.
And look at this.
You go big or you go home at WrestleMania.
It's actually crazy to think that at one point in wrestling history, that was a finisher.
Was a big mistake.
Yep.
It just seems so common now that it's hard to believe that Bob was beating
Well,
people.
it's just like a basic DDT that it was the DDT was a finisher.
Yeah.
Like 40 years ago. I mean, that's not the last time it was, but even like the early 90s, it was a finisher. Rap.
Yeah.
Orton's abilities, if he can block it out, if he can focus.
I mean, that was back in the days like the Hogan leg drop was a finisher. Ultimate Warrior would press slam somebody and just do a basic
just jump on their back and it was it.
Yeah, it was a finisher.
In the entirety of wrestling that does
A neck break, a basic neck breaker, it just Rick Rude made it look better. Was a finisher.
This dude Randy couldn't even do the turn. That's crazy.
Was an issue for Orton there.
Trying to like kayfabe the back to not do the turn.
Basically, yeah. Like he turned and then he stopped.
Went for the RKO. Cody able to counter. Randy grabbed his back again. Now sent out to the floor right here in front of us.
Just a
hold on.
too slow is Orton to follow up on what he's planning.
And Cody went to the right hand by Randy, and Randy needed that.
A nice club right to the temple of Cody Rhodes, and Randy Orton knocking the wind out of Cody at the right time. Look at the mess and destruction around us. It may be about to get worse here.
Oh.
Randy Orton loves delivering those blows on the announce table, which he's doing to Cody.
They're definitely slow burning the hell out of this. I can say that much.
Cody does have
this is exactly up Randy Orton's alley. Slow matches. So let me stop.
A brave referee who does a double count out here, and talking about brave, I'm keeping well.
I honestly like. I think no matter how this ends, based on the build and the hype of the show going into tonight, like last night I was just like, I was thinking, okay, we got to stream this whole thing. How well are we gonna do, like keeping up with chat and keeping topical and on point, watching the show, because the show might actually be like totally ass. And I can't say that once this is over, no matter how it ends, that this show is ass. I'm just not.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now, if the ending is complete, like Cody Cena ass, like last year, I could say that part for sure, because I am not.
Oh, he's bleeding.
I am not.
Blood.
I'm not expecting this to be like amazing, but the entirety of the show as a whole, I can't look back after this ends in, I'm guessing, the next 20 minutes or so, including whatever happens at the end. I can't look at this and go, I'm disappointed this was ass. They proved everything right by putting on an ass night one because the build was kind of booty and not built out. I can't say that. This was not ass at all. It wasn't. Was it spectacular? No.
Yeah.
Is it ass? But flip the coin. Is it ass? No. Did I think it could be? Would I have been surprised if it was complete ass based on everything? Also no. But it hasn't been ass. It just hasn't.
So quickly.
Even the one match I thought probably was going to be ass wasn't ass.
What, the tag match?
Yeah.
As Randy Orton is begging for mercy here.
It wasn't ass. I thought it might be ass, and it wasn't.
He didn't think he'd get a Viper so softened up by injury.
I mean, this has been slow, but you know what? Cody has been like aggressive as fuck, and this is definitely
Randy Orton drops in the ring. Cody's got
not really Cody's MO, but
to retain the championship. Orton just gets the shoulder up.
That's what's worrying me, though. He's a little too in control right now. And I dropped.
No, but I kind of like this though, in terms of like Cody's been on him like from the jump, and it's been pummeling him.
This has become just a methodical beatdown by Cody. Almost enjoying what he's doing to Orton.
Well, it's catharsis, isn't it? Everything Orton has put Cody through over the past month or so.
Well, here's your reward, Viper.
Well, I mentioned at the top of the match, Wade, at some point, everybody reaches that breaking point. And we wondered if Cody was going to reach it tonight.
Cody beating the hell out of Randy Orton here. And
I'm not gonna lie, he beating him from pillar to post. Beating him like a redheaded stepchild. But you know what they say though, G?
What?
If wishes were fishes, the world will be an ocean.
Cody Rhodes may be about to deliver some of Randy's own medicine.
Oh, he's going to that place. Hey!
I liked it.
This will be an emphatic
I'm not saying this match is awesome, but I like what Cody's doing. Like how they're presenting Cody in this match. Like he's just completely aggressive. He's bloodying him up. He's just beating his ass. He's not being nice guy Cody. This is like a little bit of like what people would call Homelander Cody if he was like when he's heelish.
This is kind of what he did to Dustin in that match in AEW. He beat the brakes off his brother in that match. Oh dang, Cody is locked in.
Mocking Randy. Randy slowly to his feet. And Cody sent it to the corner. Randy Orton.
Okay.
Crossroads to Cody. Cody kicked out.
I was say that shoulder was not down, but I mean we'll count it. We'll count it. We'll count it.
He shrugged. Counts.
And a burst of ideas at exactly the right time there from Randy Orton. Simply
Look at all that ketchup.
From the Viper, connecting just when it looked like it was over with that crossroads.
Look at all those chickens. Oh, let me see.
Can Orton get back to being the Viper? How quickly?
They threw a towel in there. Okay.
Stranglehold on this match. Now he has the advantage.
Yeah, they're probably only allowing so much of it.
Dang, he wiped all that blood off. Started getting crazy.
And he's still bleeding.
Backslide. Oh my God. You know what's crazy? It's not even as shocking because I mean he's done like 2 different versions of a cutter.
Yeah.
I still get it though. He kind of did it the old school way, like the one hand joint.
Yo.
Or the one arm, should I say?
Yeah, kind of like original Randy Orton. Like, what, 04?
04? Yeah.
Yeah. 04 to like 06 or so, where he was just kind of like putting the arm up and just kind of easing him down instead of, yeah.
Yeah, just yanking him.
Challenger who just collapsed on the floor in front of us.
Cody, the man who has this industry pumping through his veins, the man who has defended us against all the insults from McAfee, from all the attacks by Randy Orton. Now looking to finish the job. Randy Orton took the low road.
I'm not hating the booking in this match. I'm really not.
And now delivering. Orton slammed to him as well. And this is a completely different Cody Rhodes.
I'm about to say this is a complete stark contrast from what I was.
I mean, Randy, like I said, Pat and Jelly at the beginning, and now they're not there. So they minimize the bullshit factor, and Cody's basically like just healing it up.
Yeah, but it's also just the fact that like, based off of like how we can say that like, oh yeah, Cody unlocked something in Randy. It's like now we're seeing like Cody being unlocked, but it's almost like insurmountable. Oh God, RKO. Man, it's almost like it's insurmountable for Randy at this point. Like, I didn't expect him to get the shit beat out of him like this.
I want to get that towel.
But somehow it wasn't enough. This is where it's game over for
what towel?
Until it wasn't. RKO.
The towel they used a few minutes ago.
Oh, he's still bleeding, yeah.
Yeah, he's still bleeding.
And 2 men
who look completely
So Charles is finna count again.
event, but someone has to win this thing.
Orton spent
How long was the match?
spent
15, 19 minutes. Actually, it's probably like 19 minutes.
of WrestleMania
From like the actual start of it.
Yeah, from
Yeah,
start
we're
to
pushing,
now.
I said
We're
we're
pushing
pushing
20?
20 minutes.
Oh,
We're pushing 20. Yeah.
Arm strike. This man just pop his knee back in place?
Cody Rhodes maybe getting to the upper hand here.
You know what's crazy? Sometimes I do watch like Randy's mannerisms sometimes, and it's like you can tell he is like a student of the game. It isn't the fanciest to watch, but he definitely does do the little things. Oh my God! What the fuck? How did that even make sense?
Wait, now, is Cody have Randy's blood on him, or is he bleeding now too?
Oh, I think that's his. That might be his. Oh yeah, John Cena was kicking him in his balls all last year. You ain't getting him on that one. Why is this giving Shawn Michaels Ric Flair right now? What the heck is this? RKO. Yeah. That was... Oh yeah, he's gushing. Good lord. How did he get cut? Where did it come from? Or when did he get cut?
I don't know. Oh, Jesus.
Hat and a neck brace. Are we dead ass? Like, who gave him the shirt and who gave him a neck brace?
What?
Who gave this?
We were kind of content, and
I don't know what's worse. This man running down the ramp was low-key kind of funny, but I'm genuinely just confused. Who the heck gave this man a shirt?
Good question.
Alluded to on SmackDown the past couple of weeks. Who knows at this point, Cole?
Referee Charles Robinson starting to come through. Randy Orton now.
Oh!
Sit down, Pat. Put out another damn brace. Crossroads. Cover.
Wow.
What the heck was that?
Wow.
Oh, I'm confused. Oh, wow. Are we free from the shackles of this story? Are we free? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. I'm standing up.
An opportunity to win his 15th world title.
Well, this is a matchup that ended up looking nothing like any of us anticipated. And this is where Cody poked Randy in the eye. Ref missed it. Ref then ate an RKO. Randy attempted the low blow. Cody was wise to it. Low blow of his own.
Impressive Cody. I can get down with that.
Really took a crazy turn. An attempt from Cody.
I'm trying to figure out, like,
Before Randy could make the cover.
I'm not mad. I'm just confused.
Didn't make it. Randy throwing RKO's out with abandon, but Cody ready to capitalize. One crossroads later, still QB1 and still the champ, Cody Rhodes.
We talked about all this man has been through over the past few months, hell, the last 3 years. But Cody Rhodes stands victorious tonight
What the hell? Oh my God! Yo. Bro, what is going on?
I don't know.
What the heck is... Oh, God. Don't tell me he finna do it. Don't tell me he finna do it.
Is he gonna punt him?
Don't tell me... Dude.
He's gonna punt him?
Dude. Yo. Dang, his hair is red. Playboy Cardi album. Wait a minute. Yo, Randall, put the belt down, bro. Like, Randall, put it down. Like,
Oh, he's gonna punt.
Yo! Yo, chill!
Randy, don't!
Yo, chill!
The Viper showing his true colors. So much for his brother, Cody.
So we should have had that like 3 weeks ago, and we just get it now.
Okay. I'm gonna say this right now. In the words of my all-time favorite cartoon, SpongeBob SquarePants. That's what we've been waiting for! It's been here all along! We finally found it! Thank you! Thank you! Whoever changed the plans, I want to kiss you right on your mouth. Whoever changed the plan, I want to thank you, bro.
Hunter?
Yeah, Hunter, give me that scalp. Give me that scalp. Cause Stephanie probably get mad about the other. Give me that scalp, bro. Cause this is what we should have gotten from the jump. Like the way they dressed it up, you would think, okay, Pat McAfee is planning for world domination. But inevitably, we all know Randy Orton since 2008, 2009 doesn't need anybody. He keeps people around, but he doesn't need anybody. So why on earth would he need Pat?
And Pat screwed up.
Yeah.
Let's not forget, Pat screwed up because Pat did that in the beginning. Jelly Roll took him out, so he didn't even have the help. And then when he did come out to help, he slow counted.
Exactly. He didn't even speed it up. Like, you literally had all the advantages in the world to ensure that your guy won the championship and completed his mission. You counted like a regular ref, like a dummy, and now he's not champion. So the RKO was warranted now that you peeled back the layers for that. But the ending in itself, that scalp, yeah, Jason, I'm talking about that cranium. Pause. But this is the thing that I'm interested in. In storyline lore, the punt kick usually keeps people shelved for 3 months minimum. At least 3 months minimum. Which gives them enough.
I don't know if it's been quite that long, but
I mean, at least from like what I remember. I remember RVD was out for a long time when he got kicked.
Well, I mean, nowadays I don't think that's going to be something that like where Cody's disappearing for 3 months because he got punted. But
hey, I ain't gonna lie, they gotta milk it. Welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. But hear me. But hear me out. Walk with me though. Hypothetically speaking, if he's out for a period of time, it gives the opening for the match you were talking about. As far as like, say for example, Nick Aldis comes out and it's like, okay, Cody's being sidelined with a major concussion. We don't know when he's coming back. The title's vacated. We're gonna run a series of matches to culminate the winning champion or the new champion at WrestleMania Backlash or Backlash Tampa. Because I don't think they're calling it WrestleMania Backlash. Randy and Jacob. Boom. Randy then in turn punt kicks Jacob And now we get the 09 Randy that we should have had from the beginning of the feud. I think that might be the plan. I'm not mad about that.
You go through all that and have Cody win and then strip him of the title?
I mean, but we all know, like, the punt low key, it ends careers, and it shortens careers. They have to keep that. They have to keep that up. If Cody was to eat a punt kick, he would be invincible, and there would be nothing on this planet that could take him away from the championship.
Well,
they kind of have to.
Well, I don't. I mean, based on the positioning, Cody wasn't. I mean, the typical position that Orton punts people, Cody wasn't necessarily in, but I just don't think in the current landscape they're going to play it off that way where he's been taken out for months and stripping him of the title. Then I don't know.
I mean, because at that point though, I don't see any other reason to have him bring out a move that pretty much at one point was banned from the company.
And what's the story? And then, but what's the story? Randy, they do some weird thing with the held up title, and Randy wins it, but all it proves is Randy can't beat Cody.
Not even that. What it proves is that Randy Orton, like how they've been saying, will go to any lengths to break that record. And if it means kicking his brother in the head, he'll do just that.
But the problem is he hasn't done it before now, and will he do it again to somebody else?
Yeah, but they were building up to it. Like I said, like the Matt Cardona stuff, that was a precursor. I think he did something to somebody else. I can't remember though. I feel like he did something to somebody else, and I can't remember. But it's like these were all probably building up to the inevitable "will he do it" punt kick type of scenario. And at that point, like I'm saying, if they're gonna pivot and give us like a short run, because I don't think Randy's breaking the record. I think everybody knows that at this point.
They could pivot us right back to him and Pat, where like Pat screwed up, and that's what happens when you screw up around Randy, and still do the tag match in about a month. And
but would it make sense anymore after he did that? Because like I'm saying, because realistically, like if Randy Orton was to RKO somebody, usually that means he's done with them.
Usually, but considering how this doesn't necessarily mean he's done with him. It could just mean he slow counted and screwed up, and Randy just said, "You deserve it." And they could stay as a. I'm not saying they will, but the way that started, they could go right back to it and just say, "Look, Randy could just be like, you screwed up. You kind of slow counted. You weren't supposed to do that, and I punished you for it. But we're still cool, and it could still lead to that." I'm not saying it will, but based on the logic of what we've had the last month to 6 weeks, you can't say they couldn't do that, or that they won't do that.
I'm not gonna say that, but I'm not gonna say that. But also, to be fair,
and that Cody can't like appear via satellite or something like that to set the match up, and by proxy, Jelly Roll is like the mouthpiece, but gets his ass handed to him until Cody can come back.
How is he walking?
And they still do the tag match at Backlash, and Cody comes back then, quote unquote.
They had him walking off. Yeah, I still got the post show up, but it's like to the point though. I will say, realistically, at least building up into this like situation, it almost seemed destined for the story itself to continue to play out through the lenses of a TKO, a potential. I'm not gonna say like it was confirmed, but it was playing out through the lenses of a TKO versus wrestlers, basically like plot line.
I mean, they still can.
I mean, but at that point though, like, would it make sense to basically like to do all of this and to subtly make people happy for one night, just to come back weeks later and be like, you know what, my fault, OG. I didn't mean to do you like that. You just kind of pissed me off a little bit. We still good though. I feel like it'd be a waste of a pivot. You might as well have just had Pat McAfee and a bunch of students run out to the ring and clap Cody and just have Randy take the belt.
Yeah, you could, but let's not remember. I mean, obviously this wasn't the same Randy Orton, but let's harken back a few years to RK Bro. And they were a team and multiple-time tag team champions, and occasionally Randy would just get annoyed by Riddle and RKO his ass.
It wasn't happening that often.
It happened a few times, and
yeah, on accidents.
I don't think it was an accident.
If it was in matches where like literally they push somebody into Riddle or something like that, or like they find a way to make that happen. I don't think it was like, oh.
Well, even if they don't do the tag match and they've scrapped that and then like they're pivoting away from McAfee, which I'm not 100% sure they're doing, they could still do the TKO thing, except they just pivot away from McAfee, at least as far as getting a lot of TV time, because it just, that part doesn't work, but they could still, it's planting the seed for that, and it could like really kick off tomorrow.
I mean, it all depends.
There are people that the Roman in the car thing. There are people speculating based on the way that was shot and who was in the front seat, that one of the people in the front seat was either Pat or Randy that was in the car with Roman.
They would have milked that though if one of them were driving the car.
Well, yeah, but they didn't show the driver. They showed somebody in the passenger seat, and the way the ears kind of looked like they could have passed for either Pat or Randy, because they didn't show enough of them to show who was sitting in the front seat. So people were speculating, like, well, if they do this, could it have been one of them in the car with Roman?
Let me say, hold on.
It's far-fetched. It's a bit far-fetched, but...
Yeah, but like I said, definitely like, yeah, but like I said, like, because like based off of like, I will say based off of how the John Cena stuff went down, they understand to a certain extent when things are just clearly not gonna work. And I mean, by all means, they could pivot it to Roman. I don't know how it would fit, because I mean, he's not gonna show up for it. So I mean, they can give it a shot if they want to, but it's like, the way that they kind of just like drop this immediately, I would hate for them to kind of, like I said, like basically I would hate for them to try to play in the faces of the masses and be like, oh yeah, you know, I was just pissed off and I just did it because I felt like it, but help me win this championship. I would genuinely hope that that wouldn't be the general assumption of what that just was.
Well, you know, Randy, I mean, at that particular moment, I'm speculating here, because I don't know if they've pivoted and they're done with Pat, or it was, as far as the storyline goes, is like Pat came back out to help Randy, and maybe their plan was at some point, if they got desperate, to do that, except Pat was supposed to fast count so Orton would win, and Pat didn't. He misunderstood the assignment and didn't do it right, so Randy just said, you screwed up, I'm going to drop you. You might still be useful to me in some degree, but you fucked up there, so I'm going to drop you just because I'm pissed. I can't put it past them to continue it just say, well, Randy was pissed at him because he's Randy. And Pat screwed up and he dropped him, but he still uses him. But he can threaten him and just be like, if you screw up like that again, I'm going to do to you what I did to Cody.
I mean, the only way I can see it is if he had a track record of really, you know, if he had a track record of doing it, by all means, I could see a little bit of it. But I mean, more or less, but more or less, I'm just glad they actually didn't pull the trigger as far as the whole, or at least for now, because I'll put it this for now, because if I'm gonna be completely honest, SmackDown is in dire need of better stories than whatever the fuck they planned on doing with that championship. Whatever they planned on doing with Pat, SmackDown don't need that shit. They can barely write. They can barely write with the 2 hours that with the extra hours that they're allotted on a weekly TV basis. I don't trust them to write anything else beyond what they would have even thought about doing with that. So it's like at that point, if you give that to Raw, by all means, do what you want. You know, like Raw, it makes more sense. You're on Netflix. You know, they're there almost every week for Netflix. Make SmackDown something else. Like genuinely, make it something else.
What I'm hoping right now, I'm hopeful that like the McAfee thing didn't work at all, and this was their pivot away from it. And it was like this is their way of kind of saying, yeah, our bad. But I'm not I can't say with how things have gone. I can't say they're 100% with 100% certainty that this is a pivot away from McAfee and that's the end of it. Like, okay, this was a monumental fuck up. The backlash was enormous. They're done with it. I can't say with 100% assurance that they are.
Yeah, but at that point, I mean, they had to have learned from Cena. As far as like Grant, like you said, like their idea probably was in good faith. Like they planned on it probably not being seen as this mega fuck you to the business, and that like in the amount of celebrities that they already had involved didn't make it an easier go over. But as far as like just like I said, like how most people have said multiple times, you had a 20-year story in front of you, and you're bringing in a kicker. There was no need in any way, like no matter how you spin it, this could have led to complete corporate ministry 3.0. This could have led to authority reformation. I don't think anybody was gonna eat that. But at that point, like especially after John Cena, where it's like they turned him heel, and apparently, like John didn't think it was good, they didn't think it was good, or obviously it fell through because the main reason they did it, the guy never showed up. So even in this case, it would have to be a similar situation. The guy they would need is not going to show up. So at that point, they got to just cut their losses. At least I'm hoping that's the case, because I genuinely don't understand what other glimmer of hope they're holding out for. But I mean, tomorrow is yet to be seen. So
I don't know. I want to be hopeful that they scrapped this because of how monumentally terrible it was and how everybody hated it. But you have to go with the logic of and the sideways scatterbrain booking that WWE's been doing, especially on that side, at least more so on that side.
Oh no, trust me. Like, yeah, like as far as going into that match, like during the entrances, I didn't give a fuck about what they did. I already saw Pat. Then when I saw him hit him with the mic before the match started, I'm thinking like, okay, this is gonna be some ragtag bullshit. Then the Jelly Roll shit happened, and then like you said, as the match developed, it was almost like they completely rewrote what they were planning on doing. As far as like, from the way it was shaping up, it looked like Pat was he was basically flawless in rage baiting Cody, setting Cody up. You know, he was flawless to that point up until this moment. So for him to be at the grandest stage, not really being in the business like everybody's been telling him, he choked. And when you choke on plans, you should get cut. In my mind, at least.
Yeah.
And it seemed like that's at least in my mind how the plan went into me.
But
I could be wrong.
We can't say with 100% assurance that okay, they pivoted. The McAfee thing didn't work. We're still going to integrate it into the match, but Pat's going to screw up. He's going to get dropped. that's the end of it. And after tonight, that's it. It's done.
But they have done this before, though. They have done this before, because there were a lot of times that there were stories that we thought were going to be long-term builds with bigger purposes, and then the next week they moved on to something else. That's all. That's like Grant. That's also a thing that they have done too. Like they are not afraid to just cut the cord on something and just forget it ever happened.
No, that is absolutely true, but I'm still keeping it in the back of my mind. Like, this looks like it's done and over with, and they corrected to a degree. They've corrected the monumental mistake that they made with this. But there's still a little part of me that goes, "Are they actually done with it, though?"
Yeah. That's not too bad. Do you want to You want to give give our final thoughts on this before we wrap it up for the night, or what do you want to do?
I mean, like I said, I honestly thought going into that I was going to be disappointed just based on how the whole mood was going into today. Although in an odd way, like, going into the stream, I kind of felt more loose than I would be normally, probably because of the fact that I'm like, this is going to probably be buns. And the ending's going to be I'm just going to hate the ending. Pat's going to get involved. There's going to be some other shenanigans. Somebody else might come out. I'm not going to probably care as much because Pat's still there. Randy's going to win. Yawn, snore, boo. This is stupid. And no matter what happens with the rest of it, it's kind of been haphazardly booked, and I'm just not going to enjoy it as a whole. And now that it's over, it was like, you know what? Was it awesome? No. Was it as bad as I expected it to be? Relatively speaking, bad. I wasn't expecting, like, every match to suck and botch fest and be bored out of my mind and, like, this is just terrible. Like a Friday Night SmackDown has been. Like, it's just unwatchable. No. All in all, top to bottom, because we said this before, on paper, this Mania looked like it was going to be a solid one. I would say, on paper. I would say after this, now, depending on where they go from here, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, somewhere more interesting and no Pat. Again, we will see. But just based on what we saw from beginning to end, I would say this was solid. Like, nothing offended me. Everything was fairly solid. I would say that's like low bar it. All the matches were at least they were good.
Last 5 minutes was a reset of the feud because of how bad it got with Jelly and Pat's involvement. That's what I'm thinking, Hunter. I'm not gonna lie. That's exactly what I'm thinking. But what were we saying, though? I have to read that really quickly.
But now, what I consider, I'm going to be a bit contradictory, but like, was this show solid? Yes. Based on the expectations going into it, would I say it's better than I expected it to be? I would also say yes. Was every match that happened tonight, did every match turn out to be WrestleMania worthy in terms of execution? No. I would say no. But in a vacuum, all put together, was this better than I thought it was going to be going into it? Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was. And honestly, and as you kind of mentioned earlier, like calling back, thinking you were going to have to call back at the end of the show, it was definitely Seth and Gunther, best match of the night. Absolutely delivered.
Yeah. Because if anything,
100% best, 100% match of the night. WrestleMania match, 100%.
Yeah, that was
absolutely
good.
Yes.
Because if anything, just to kind of play devil's advocate a little bit, because I feel like as far as like if I'm going down through my memory, I didn't see that 6-man tag match fully enough. It was very, very short. So I mean, it is what it is. You know, it was the opener. Jacob and Drew, better than I thought. Could have been more gory. There was more blood in the main event than there was in an unsanctioned match, which is kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It kind of exceeded a little bit of expectations that I had by a little bit. Exceeded a little bit. The 2 straight women's matches kind of dipped the show for me, just strictly for the fact that the Bella Twins, you know, winning in some shape or form seemed very much confirmed. The only bright spot was that neither the champions or like Lyra took a pin in that situation. Like the pin was taken by a vet, so you take what you take out of that. AJ Becky decision was ass to me, at least. I don't see where they go with that. Stephanie and Liv, I mean, it was a toss up. You know, interested as well to see where they go with that, because I mean, if they want to milk it a little bit further, unless Roxanne ends up turning or you add more to the, like, there's so many, they're gonna have to do certain things.
Yes.
They're gonna do a lot of different things to make that interesting. Because the match itself was definitely lackluster compared to like me personally being an NXT fan, compared to knowing what Stephanie is capable of. For that to be a Mania match for her, I feel bad, because I know she could do better than that. I know she could do way better than that. 10 times better than whatever that was.
But, and I'll say it, but, the tag match wasn't egregious. I thought it was going to be a complete shit show.
I had faith in that. I had faith in that for sure.
I did not, but it actually was not bad.
Yeah, and Paige being substituted in wasn't what I thought it would be either.
But I mean, even at her best, I'm gonna probably catch some flack for this one, but even at her best, like stylistically, and if you want to just go that way, stylistically, Liv was the wrong opponent for Stephanie. And at her best, Liv is above average. She's not amazing.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, and I agree, and I slightly disagree. I do feel like maybe Liv being the person that they chose to win the Rumble might not have been the best option out of the people that they could have had win, but I think maybe even like, you know, a couple injuries or maybe a little bit of panic booking played a factor in that. But I will say, to give Liv a little bit of credit, there haven't been many Liv matches, I would say, since 2023 that I can genuinely say I hated. Because I feel I feel like she's definitely gotten a lot better to where
she absolutely has. But what I say, she's like,
I feel like she can be. I feel like because she's had good matches with Io, she's had good matches with Rhea. She's had matches with Bianca, right? Or am I tweaking?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
but
right.
You're saying good and not great. I just think.
I mean, good. Good as far as because obviously great is objective. Like great is like Rhea, Bianca, Io, and it's mainly because of Io. Like I'm like, as far as like me being a Glazer, it's mainly because of Io, because Io really just kind of like enhances a lot of matches.
But Liv winning the Rumble wasn't an issue. Liv winning a championship at Mania wasn't an issue. I just think it.
Yeah, the way they booked it was the issue.
Well, I mean, it got better towards the end, but I just think the way that match was laid out, it didn't.
Kind of like what I thought. Like what I thought, like it didn't benefit. Like I think I said it, like even I don't know if I put that short out. I think I might have, but I even said I'm like, this was one of those matches where both people don't benefit in this scenario. Like Stephanie Vicaire was on fire, And the closest glimmer to her actually being like a focal point and really being able to like show character development was through being involved with Liv, which I can appreciate that. But when it comes down to like her bread and butter being she can go in that ring, the match with Io blows this out of the water. And I don't even think, and I don't think it's because of like the partner. I think it's really just the fact that because I feel like Liv has definitely been in that gym. Liv's worked on a lot. Liv's enhanced a lot. I just feel like they didn't want them to have a match that would take away from anything else on this card because of how last year went. Rio, Io, and Bianca stole both nights, pretty much. Like that's the only match that people can. Yeah, like that's the only match you can look at and be like, okay, bet I can come back to this years later and show my kids and be like, women's wrestling back then was this, and it would probably inspire somebody to get in the ring. Well, what Jason saying? Steph carried the match, but I struggled with her dropping the belt to her. Steph would have had a real run. Yeah, she should have had. Oh, she should have had a real run. Yeah, she should have had a real run. She barely defended it. She was barely on TV after she won it. They basically gave her a soft Io title run. The only difference was she wasn't as disrespected as Io was. Io was trampled over her entire run up until WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And they left a lot on the table. I mean, she had matches with Raquel that were pretty good. The street fights, the street fight they had.
But the thing is, based on all the women's matches on the card, what were they trying to take away from? If that had been a banger, it wouldn't have taken anything away from anything else because the other two matches weren't bangers.
The tag team. I mean, the tag team match. I feel like it was what it was. AJ Lee and Becky, they probably had higher aspirations for it, which is probably why they tamed it down a little bit. Steph and Gunther, I knew for a fact, like respectfully, they weren't touching that. Like
but even based on the women's matches on the card, like if that had been a banger,
out of all of them.
No. Wait, hold on. Of the 4 women's matches that are on for both nights,
okay,
if that had been
including
if that had been a banger, it wouldn't have taken away anything from any of the other matches because it wasn't. The tag match wasn't going to be better. Becky and AJ was not going to be better. No offense to either one of them. It's not. It has nothing to do with either one of them, but it's not. And Cell, Rhea, and Jade wouldn't have been better. So
but to the point that they've probably been booking it as, they want that Rhea and Jade match to be the match that people talk about. It won't be the match that people talk about, but that's what they want.
Well, but here's the thing: it could be the match that people talk about because of how awful.
For all the wrong reasons. But as far as they want to shoehorn, and I love Rhea. Like I don't really have hate for Rhea as much as everybody else does because of how she's being. I hate how she's being booked. I don't hate Rhea as a whole, but as far as like the way they dress up Rhea, as far as like in the eyes of the fans, she's an immovable object. She's one of the strongest women in the division, and in their eyes, they can throw her in there with a broomstick, and they will get a WrestleMania moment. The problem is, Jade is not that type of wrestler, or at least not at this current moment. So to put all this magnification on Jade and Rhea to be the only women's match on night 2, you overstuff night 1, and the only match that slightly mattered from a women's perspective was a tag team match. Like that's not good. Seth and Gunther was going to be Seth and Gunther is basically the Kurt Angle, Shawn Michaels of this card. Let's be completely honest here. Not a lot of real build up, but they went in there and they banged. You know what I'm saying? Like it was one of those type of matches that obviously it had like the Braun interference, but you know, more or less they got a lot of time to just go in there and put on a classic that people can enjoy. And then obviously Braun furthers the story. But it's like you said, aside from all the people on this card, Steph and Liv had the potential to be a match of the night. So I think we even said that. Or to be one of the better matches from night 1.
Yep.
And they basically shit the bed. Like, you can look at any Steph match from NXT, from CMLL. I think Forbidden Door, she fought, like, Mercedes. Like, any match before this WrestleMania that was seen as a big moment for her blows this out of the water. and it sucks.
I mean, but see, and that's part of my point. Like, where Liv isn't as on the tier wrestling wise of Stephanie. They still could have booked the match to make her look more like it, and regardless of which way it went, they could have booked it to be a banger. And they didn't.
I feel like if anything, if they had told them to go in there and encapsulate the fire that they had from those brawls, and as far as like the whole story being okay, when Liv basically got told she got handed everything, it pissed her off, which made her choose Stephanie in the grand scheme of things for her title match. Like, you know, I worked for everything I've ever gotten. As the match approaches, why is that not the main story in this match? As far as Liv has been told that she's been given everything. She's had the best training facilities. She's had the best coaches. She's never had to work the indies. She's never had to like struggle to get booked and be seen by a company. They picked her. If that's Stephanie's vision of Liv, why didn't Liv go in there and prove that, knowing she can?
Plus, Liv having a group to back her up and interfere in her matches and help her at times win.
Yeah, but at that point, it's like I feel like at that point that's be one of those matches where, group aside, I mean, obviously she could be grimy. Like, you know, maybe they come out and, you know, like how the Rollins and Gunther thing was. They went at it for a good amount of time before anything slightly teetered the ladder to any other person winning that match. They could have at least had them go at it for at least a good 10-15 minutes and then have Roxy and Raquel do the same exact thing. And I don't think anyone would have been as upset. Because they weren't even cooking when they came out.
No.
They weren't cooking at all. So it's like it sucks that, like I said, like, I mean, obviously people knew Gunther and Seth were gonna kill it. We knew that.
Absolutely.
The main event's pivot saved the ending of the show, because I was ready to shit all over it. If that ending went how I thought it was gonna go. So the ending saved it a little bit. But for them to say that, oh, Saturday was, you know, the better night, by what metric? How was that? I don't, like, now Sunday's gonna deliver just off the, well, actually, I can't even say Sunday's gonna deliver, because I'd say outside of Oba and Brock, this IC title match, it may be the main event. I have no aspirations for this card.
You don't think Trick and Sammy's gonna be any good?
They made a Gingerbread Man diss track. That match is gonna be ass. I'm sorry. I don't think they're gonna, like, and the thing is, I love Trick. Trick is my guy. Like I said, NXT guy through and through. I watched him grow. Pause. Sammy has not been the same guy these past couple years. They forced him, and I mean, obviously he's older. I'm not gonna say, like, you know, he just got trash all of a sudden, but I'd rather see Mello, I'd rather see Ilya, I'd rather see a lot of other people in this match than Sammy. That's just me being completely honest.
Well, I'm not so sure the match is going to be ass, but I wouldn't be surprised if Sammy wins.
I mean, because I know Yachty's going to come out. I know they're going to have a Gingerbread Man.
To fully cement him as a heel. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they double flip, by all means, you know, do what they can. Like, you know, if
but I don't think the match is going to be buns. Now, as far as like what they actually do in the match, I don't think that's going to be buns. What's going to make the match buns is, even though they have all this time, because they technically are allotted till 10:30, and obviously tonight they didn't use it.
Yeah, they fill it with entrances.
But what I feel like might happen is they do something similar where, like, the bigger matches get drawn out entrances and blah, 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 blah. And there is no doubt in my mind Punk and Roman is not any clean.
Oh, for sure. Definitely not.
There's no way. I don't know how, but it's not any clean.
Yeah, definitely not.
But I think the reason Trick and Sammy is going to be not good is not going to be because of what they actually do in the ring, because I think that's going to be fine. I think it's just they're not going to give them the time to make it make more sense as to why.
I like
Whatever,
it here. Thank you.
Gingerbread, the double turn, gingerbread man, whatever it is, like it's kind of like, okay, but if they got 20 minutes to go out there and burn, I think they would be. I'm not saying match of the night, but it would definitely be very good. But they're not going to get it.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's what's going to probably make the match tick down and be like,
Yeah.
It was
a
match.
Or at least in theory, like I said, based off of like what it's up against for night 2.
That's
like,
true.
I mean, maybe Oba and Brock is probably, obviously, generational clash. Everyone's kind of hoping that Oba gets that meteoric W that kind of cements him on his rise to a championship. It's like that's on the same card. You got Javon Evans and Dragon Lee and JD before.
That ladder match, which is gonna deliver. Like it's stuck in a spot where they could have. They should have probably taken one of the matches from tonight and switched it, and then Trick and Sammy could have burned tonight because they would have had time to.
Yeah, like if anything, if you were gonna put, like, say Steph and Liv, maybe, like, not Steph and Liv, say AJ and Becky. If you swap that to night 2 and put Sammy and Trick on that card, you probably get a better match out of that.
Yeah, it would have had more time to marinate and burn, and they could have shown off in the ring, regardless of whether Trick wins or they just fully cement Sammy as a heel, double turn, and Sammy cheats to win, which makes him a heel. That's okay, even though
because like if you look at night 2, it's like we already know that Finn Balor entrance is going to be at least 10 minutes. Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley's entrances combined are probably going to be at least 20 to 25 minutes. Roman Reigns, that's it.
It depends. It depends if they get if one of the two gets played in.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah.
I don't necessarily think Rhea and Jade are going to take 20 minutes to get entered. I don't, unless Rhea gets her theme song band to play her in again. Then maybe.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah. Or at least with Jade, I feel like they might do like some storm stuff or whatever.
But if they have
I know they like doing that.
But the thing is, with all the time that they have, even though they're fucking commercials, if they're slotted 4.5 hours, they were slotted 4.5 hours tonight and tomorrow, and they didn't use it tonight, they might actually use it tomorrow, which means they could give these time to burn, but they could have given stuff tonight a little bit more time to burn because they went off the air at like 10.
Yeah.
A half hour earlier than they were given time for. And they shoehorned in the Hall of Fame stuff, which I assume they're not going to do again tomorrow.
Oh yeah, plus Bianca's announcement, that was a little bit of time too. Respectfully, though.
Something like there could have been done tomorrow, and they could have given. Yeah, they could have given or switch. Yeah, they could have switched a match.
Swap them around because like Sunday shorter.
Stephanie and Liv could have benefited from a couple more minutes, even 2 more minutes. They could have stretched. They could have, given that a couple more minutes.
Put a little more meat on their bones, Well, meat on the match.
AJ Becky had a couple more minutes because it was just kind of an abrupt ending, and it was like, it made no sense that like, oh, Jessica Carr did that story, and they kind of played into that, but like, literally Becky hits the manhandle, and Jessica is staring at her, and then she gets down and does the cover, and it's clear as day that Becky ripped the turnbuckle off again, and Jessica did nothing.
Yeah.
Like, logic, people, you're suspending you're trying to throw in all these little details and tell the story of Jessica maybe being like anti-Becky because of all the stuff that's happened because she's refereed all these matches, and then in a pivotal moment in the match, clearly something happened and Jessica ignored it. Like the continuity's not there.
Yeah, in the peak of the match, yeah. So I mean, like to your point, I will say consensus for me at least.
It wasn't bad.
I'm not gonna say it was a wash, but I will say I'm very much the amount of gas that people were giving the Saturday card. I genuinely would like an apology from each and every one of those people because I genuinely don't know who. Well, I'll put this: Saturday looked good on paper. Well, let me see. Who are they gonna pair with Seth? Seth's next story is Braun for sure.
Yeah,
Like
Seth and Braun.
the Vision story is next for him for sure.
Seth and Braun, or Seth in the Vision. Yeah, Seth and Braun in the Vision.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, like I mean, like night one had a better lineup. What was that?
With Gunther somewhere on the periphery, just because.
Oh yeah, because he still got involved with the
and then interacted with Heyman, so there'd be a reason for him to be on the outskirts of the story and could jump in and out if he felt like when he feels like it because they planted that seed. But
yeah, it's like night one card wise did look better. I will agree with people. How it was executed makes it inferior to night 2 by a small margin, only for the fact that there are at least 3 matches on night 2 that I know for a fact I'm going to remember. Or that I'm actually going to be like, oh, I can look back on this match and I can enjoy it for what it was.
Well, the entire weekend on paper looked like it could be good. It's just the storytelling and the booking has been bad, so the expectations were very low. Now, what I'm saying is based on expectation of what I expected to see, this was better than I expected to see. Overall, it was better than I expected to see, and I am not annoyed, irritated, pissed off, need to go on a rant about what happened because it was okay. Like, I don't need to rant, rave, and have a my tribal chief moment. Like, my expectations were low enough to where this was good enough to exceed those very low expectations, and it was like, okay, that was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. In total, some stuff was better than others, of course, but in total, I'm coming out of this, ending this stream, having the rest of my night, maybe watching other stuff, whatever it is. I'm coming out of this and going into tomorrow going, that was better than I thought it was going to be. Not that it was awesome. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's even top 15 WrestleMania nights of all time. I'm not even saying that. But just based on my expectations being in the toilet for what this was going to deliver, top to bottom, especially the main event, if you want to look at it that way, this, to me, when it was over, it was like, you know what? It was better than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to really shit on it. Because I didn't expect much, and it was better than I thought it was going to end up being. And hopefully, based on the ending, they pivoted and was like, okay, big fuck up. Here's a fix. Here's your vision. This is where we're going from here. Okay. I forgive you for the last 3 weeks of TV, even though it was completely shit. I'll let it slide if going forward you might have, now we actually get the vicious Randy, but we also saw from the match, like, you know what I mean? Like, Cody wanting this from Randy, but Randy now is dragging something out of Cody he might not really want because Cody basically dominated the match.
Yeah,
and
punished him.
So if this is a different version of Cody coming out of this, I'm with it.
Yeah, so now Randy has a reason to be more dastardly, like go to deeper lengths.
Because now all of a sudden Cody's going to be, because Cody took it to him tonight. Pause. Yeah. Cody took it to him. Cody brutalized him, and I don't think Randy expected that.
Yeah, especially with the fact that he made him bleed. I didn't expect that either. I don't know if that was on the docket or not, but I mean, ran with it.
And both of them ended up bleeding, but like, so that to a certain degree subverted my expectations of what this night was going to be. So I can look at this now and go, I thought it was going to be ass, and I was going to just be really irritated by the end of the night, and I'm not. So I'm not really going to shit on it. So they got me there. I give them props for, you know what? They turned what looked like was going to be a really terrible night. And I'm not saying we'll see how tomorrow goes. I don't think tomorrow is going to be bad. I'm not saying that, but
Yeah.
the expectation of I'm going to come out of this going, this was not a very good WrestleMania. The expectations are low. The booking at time has been spotty as fuck all over the place, except for Brock Oba.
Yeah.
Except for Brock Oba. I cannot complain about the booking for that at all. Not one iota. Other than the fact that I see the booking for that and go, why the fuck can't they do this for everything else?
Yeah. It was straight to the point, you know?
Like it was. But like I said, the expectations were so low in general that I've come up with all kinds of wild scenarios and things like that, and like all these people could return and whatever it is to boost the level of enthusiasm. And while some of that did happen, I came out of this going, you know what? That wasn't bad. I thought it was going to suck. It wasn't bad. Thank God the main event kind of delivered. It was pretty solid as opposed to what I thought it was going to be. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to shit on it. I'm okay. I'm cool. It could have been better. They could have they had more time. They technically could have had another half hour if they wanted it. And they could have given more burn to some of the stuff to flesh it out more and make them better. But were any of the matches like terrible that I thought could have ended up being terrible? No, they weren't. The tag match was. I honestly thought the tag match was going to be like joking, like I said, like a piss break match, and it actually wasn't bad. I get it to a point. The Bellas were probably going to win to get a run, and they can still pivot to where the Bellas have the titles for a little bit, and Paige gets the Lyra treatment. Maybe not Monday, but Paige gets the Lyra treatment, and whatever that might be, or wherever it goes, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like, okay, if that was how it was going to happen, at least somebody better than Nikki was involved in that. And for the most part, the match was fairly smooth. Like there wasn't really anything noticeably bad about the match. It flowed okay. It was fine. I thought it was going to be hot ass, and it was fine. So I guess in that sense, it exceeded my expectation. Like I said, in general, the entire night exceeded my expectations going into it. It did. I didn't think Stephanie and Liv was a bad match. I thought it was a good match. The false finishes, stealing moves, I thought it should have been longer. And did I expect more from it? Yes, but was it bad? It wasn't to the point where I'm like disappointed in the match as a whole. I wouldn't go that far. I just think it needed more time and no interference. And then I would have been like, okay. Like 2 more minutes and no interference, and I would have come out going, okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Cool. But I feel like that's one of the benefits of doing stuff like this. Like, and even like reading like the comments as well, because I mean, granted, like that's the beauty of like the sport, like we're all gonna have things that we that we like, what we dislike, and this like even in this case, like like as far as like night 1, like who knows, I might love night 2, and you might not, it's a dichotomy of wrestling as a whole. So
I mean, we can probably. It is still possible that three of the 6 matches are going to be not good.
Yeah. I feel like it's almost like, or at least like maybe 2. I'll guarantee 2 just to be optimistic about Sammy and Trick. But I will say at least 2 of those matches will not be as favorable.
I'm worried about Rhea and Jade, and not being very good. Rhea will do her best, but I'm not encouraged. It's going to be like
it's not gonna be
of
crazy.
that match. The match ending me going, well, damn, that surprised me. I'm not.
I forgot what match it was that you. I think one of the matches you had with Naomi. One of the matches you had with Naomi kind of shocked me.
I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying.
But initial speculation.
I'm not leaning there, and to be honest with you, I'm worried about Finn and Dom.
Well, that match is gonna be terrible. Well, not terrible. Not terrible for the reason as far as like they won't mesh, but just the fact that like bringing out the demon just basically erased any chance of Dom winning. And if he beats the demon, by all means, like they must be pushing him to the moon. If he beats the demon,
honestly, any other finish than that match goes under 10 minutes and Finn basically squashes him, I'm gonna be disappointed in it.
Yeah,
because it's the demon. It's the demon. Like the demon only comes out because of Finn, and he needs that extra something because his opponent is good enough for him to have to go there. In this case, he should be bringing the demon because he wants to destroy Dominic, and that's exactly what should happen. And I'm concerned it's not going to happen, that they're going to have a 10, 12-minute match. Dom's going to get offense in. Finn's going to have to – this is wrestling vernacular, so no AOs. Finn's going to have to come from behind. It's a wrestling term. No AO. And that's going to kill it for me. That's what I'm concerned about that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not as concerned about Sammy and Trick unless they get like no time. I think if they get time, it'll be good. So that, I'm going to use that caveat. I'm not worried about what they're going to do in the ring. It's just a question of how much time are they going to get. If they get 15 plus, I think it's going to be very good. That's the concern there. Honestly, the other match that worries me is actually Brock and Oba.
Wait, 5 out of 10? Wait, Jason, you mean as far as like what you would rank the night? 5 out of 10? Oh, what you saying about Oba and Brock?
Well, I'm actually the other match that actually gives me a little bit of pause and concern is actually Oba and Brock. Because it's either going to, I either think, because I don't think it should go long. Like, absolutely maximum 10 minutes. Maximum 10 minutes. I don't even think that much. But I am concerned that it's either going to end up being too long or that they're actually going to have Brock win. And that is the worst decision to make right now. And that concerns me because I am not 100% sure that Oba's going to win, and he needs to. And he needs to do it Goldberg style in under 5 minutes.
That's like the only thing where I'm like, if anything, I'm kind of the opposite. Like, as far as, because I feel like I'm not going to lie, every Brock Lesnar match since every Brock match since 2013 has been 10 to 15 minutes. At a certain point, I'm not saying like Brock has to go out there and like put on like a technical masterclass, but I know he can wrestle longer than 10 minutes.
I mean, unless they're going to go outside the ring and just like destroy everything while they're destroying each other, leading to the finish of the match, then okay, they can go longer than 10. But if they're just going to do shit in the ring, that should not be more than 10 minutes, and Oba needs to win.
Oh yeah, like Oba should win for sure. But I will say, like, as far as in this era of like big man wrestlers, I would say, because I mean, not to say like big man as in like tall, but like, as far as like the powerhouses of the world, it's hard to, like, depending on like the circumstances, because like there are certain times where like a dude can get steamrolled and people can accept it. Like it happens on the indies too. Like a guy can go into a match, as soon as the match starts, immediately he just destroys the person. Wait, 5 out of 10? No. Wait, what was that for? No, but yeah, like they come out the gate full force, boom, 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 and then the match ends. Like, the shock factor can keep it up. In this case with Oba and Brock, it's like their brawls would be indicative of something that I feel Oba still has something to overcome. Granted, Oba has been winning in most of the scenarios. Obviously, it's like if they're gonna paint the picture of like Brock being a mountain or like being a gatekeeper of sorts, Oba going in there and basically dethroning him like handedly it does nothing for Oba to me. Like in the grand scheme of things, because like obviously Brock's getting up there,
Yeah,
but based off what they painted, would it really help him?
If they make it under 10 minutes, and at the beginning of the match, Oba's just ready to go. He's full of energy, and he goes right at Lesnar, and Lesnar's smart enough to counter that, and Lesnar, Germans him or hits him with an F5 right out the gate, and gets people scared that, oh God, Brock's winning. And and then at some point, they trade, whatever they're going to do, pummeling the crap out of each other, I would assume. And then Brock hits him again, and Oba kicks out at like 1 and fires up and then beats Lesnar down, fall from grace, and wins. I'm fine.
Yeah, but even then it's like, even then it's like I'd even say as far as like, and that's like one of the only things I'm slightly hating about his booking so far on the main roster is that there's certain matches that I would look at on paper that he had before he got called up, like Miles Bourne, and I think he had some matches with Moose. Like guys that weren't like bad by any means, but it's guys that you would think, or not even Moose. Well, not Moose. Wesley, like when he was North American champion. These were matches that on paper, based off of the way they're booking them now, would not have made it as long as they did. But those matches built character because it allowed him to showcase how dominant and crazy he truly is. And in the case of like Brock Lesnar, and like I said, with the card already being as short as it is, how can you at least make people remember what he's doing? And obviously, it's on ESPN too. Like it's definitely on ESPN, so it's magnified even more. But how can you make people remember what he's doing fully? And I feel like they kind of have to take advantage of that at least. If you're gonna take away like at least like two good things, it'll be the ladder match and how they actually present Oba. Those are like the two things I'm really trying to like hone in on being things that they probably should care about the most. Because the other matches, they are what they are.
They should care about the main event because they're planning something for it and they need to execute it.
Oh yeah. Like it's excluding the matches that they know like they have to focus on. But as far as like CM Punk, Roman, you know what you're gonna get. The other three.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know what we get because if that ends.
I know, like yeah, but as far as Roman, almost a lot of Roman matches have interferences in them.
If it ends that's the thing. If it ends with an Usos heel turn and it's like sort of like a bloodline reformation and that's how it goes, I'm gonna be like, pass.
Yeah, trash. What I'm saying, like as far as like if a Roman match has interference at this point, I'm not surprised because I feel like Roman for the past year and a half has had like almost every match outside of like his face turn has had interferences in it.
Oh, there's gonna be interference. There's gonna be. It's just a question.
Yeah. So at that point, it's like I know what I'm gonna get with a Roman match, especially when it involves championships. Like something always gets in the way. Either something fucks him over, or something prevails him to victory. Like it's never. It's one or the other. So it's like as far as if you're gonna be like, okay, the first 2 hours have to stick for people, or the first 2 matches of the first hour have to stick for people. That ladder match is gonna bang, and then you have to have that match like be at least a considerable why wasn't this on the main card type of thing. I doubt they'll do it because obviously it's Brock Lesnar and they probably will just go with what he wants. But it's left to be seen. It's very much left to be seen as far as what could potentially be encapsulated for Sunday.
But but to kind of put a bow on it.
Yep.
I had basically no expectation of this night being good. Good enough for me to not complain. Let me put it that. I'll phrase it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And it was. It was good enough for me not to complain about anything. Like, I don't really have anything to complain about other than they technically had more time. They could have given more time to stuff. That's really it. That's all I'm gonna really say. They could have stayed on the air for technically another half an hour, and they could have given stuff a little bit more burn. They didn't. So be it. But I'm coming out of this going, you know what? I'm not mad at it. And I thought I would be. And I'm actually now, because of that, I'm going into tomorrow going, you know what? I think tomorrow's going to be actually pretty damn good. So I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Like, I'm actually kind of hyped for tomorrow. I think tomorrow is actually going to be good. Now I have expectations.
Who is this old man? Is crazy. That is insane. That is insane.
What's he talking about?
I think he's tired. But yeah, time to just to wrap this up. That is it for night one. I want to say once again, like whether in like revisionist history or anybody that stopped by, we greatly appreciate you guys watching with us and interacting with us. It's been a minute since since I've streamed period, but since we've streamed together, and honestly, it wasn't bad. It was actually, you know, as time went on, it got better. You know, the deeper into the card we got, but overall, I feel like it was very successful. Yeah, like I said, night 2, probably around. I want to try to start it a little bit earlier because I had to figure out some technical stuff, which is why it was kind of like on and off between when it should have actually started. But I think I figured it out, so we should be good and ready to go for tomorrow at the prompt time of what was it, like 6?
It starts at 6.
Main card at 7.
No, well, yeah, I mean the free stuff. Yeah, it starts at 6 o'clock. Yeah. I got things done early, so I was ready. I was up and running like 5:30. So if you want to, I mean, we can start like right before the show starts.
Yeah. But actually, you know, it might be a little bit longer because I mean it's the last night, and I mean there might be a lot more tumultuous things to.
Well, no, I'm not saying stay. I'm not saying stay on after to do more. I'm saying like.
Oh, like start early and then end it early or something like that?
No. I'm saying I would say it's more likely that to kind of cap everything and talk about night 2. Like, I have a feeling we would probably stay on longer than. It's more likely we stay on longer than. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're the total time on. It's probably going to be more show and after than pre.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily see. I don't see a scenario because we had an okay night and like some development that would put us in a position where like we need to be on like an hour before it starts. Because I don't really think there's anything that needs to be deliberated or gone into in great detail an hour before the show starts. So now when we start, I'm not necessarily saying, oh well, we can or cannot start whenever we start. I'm just saying I don't. If we started at like 20 minutes before or something like that, okay.
That's fair.
Just in case there's an issue, or if we want to just like kind of like shoot the shit with whoever's here, or we want to kind of just like get everything like rolling to get started. Okay. Sure.
Oh, that's crazy. Speaking of Matt Riddle tweeted out an hour ago saying Randy should have won.
The irony.
God, you know what's funny? Hearing that name, even that would have been better than fucking Pat McAfee.
Probably would have been funnier.
It would have made more sense. They were a team, and Randy used to RKO him all the time for trying to be his friend and partner with him. At least that would have had some logical sense in some universe as compared to Pat McAfee. Because at least they teamed up, so it was like, if anybody knows
Oh yeah, any
Randy's
better
way-
than anyone else.
Randy's
Yeah.
ways,
Is he
if
still
there's
on
somebody
drugs?
with a
Yes.
idea of it, it's Riddle. He teamed with him.
Yeah. Venting Jason is worse than when he left, if I'm being completely honest with you. I think he got arrested maybe 2 or 3 more times after that, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, he lost his family. He lost his kids.
Yeah, I say yeah, he lost it. He lost that.
I don't know if he's still. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know he's.
I want to say he still does MLW, but I don't know.
I was gonna say the last I knew he was doing MLW, so I mean he can't be that fucked up if he's.
Yeah, because he was heel for them for a minute, or like he was their major heel turn of last year or something like that.
He just kind of gatewayed himself into some harder shit. It wasn't even just a weed. He just
It's crazy now.
Yeah, he started doing other stuff.
But... that hard shit. But yeah. As always, I'm gonna have to edit the description for this. Probably. I mean, I might put some timestamps. I'd have to probably look through them, if anything, to like figure out like when certain matches start and things like that. I probably might do that. Definitely gotta make a thumbnail because I'm not happy with what the thumbnail is right now. But yeah. Once again, appreciate everybody for stopping by. As always, the social medias at PTP_99 for Twitter.
At Tony the Real on Twitter.
Yeah. Also, I think I might see if I can put like a collaboration thing on this stream because we genuinely wanted to stream it on the new channel, but we just couldn't. So it'll probably be like that for tomorrow too, until like they actually allow us to stream on that channel. But yeah, just for the record, we still do have the Grabs and Grabs channel still going. Somewhat back to neutral after next week because obviously this is a double header.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. So today and tomorrow. After that, probably wait to the end of next week, see what the Raw after Mania, the SmackDown after Mania looks like, and then we'll be right back at it for another video. Yep. So subscribe over there, Grabs and Gripes. Subscribe here because I do plan on firing up the schedule again, or at least somewhat like a bi-weekly thing.
And subscribe to the OG. I will be doing a little bit stuff there too.
Yeah, he'll probably be streaming more than I will too. So if you do like the live stream aspect, I would definitely suggest.
Yeah, the general idea is probably doing, as long as I feel like it, I could just post some random stuff I wanted, like, that PGB doesn't really care too much about, or he's just doesn't have time for. Like, I could just, if I have a random opinion about something that might be inconsequential to him, I can throw it up on there. And I was kind of like hitting a stride doing Raw, because SmackDown was
SmackDown was mid for a little bit.
Yeah, it was mid, and the 3 hours, it was just like starting early, sitting through the commercials, talking about it afterwards. It was just like, it wasn't worth it. And quite frankly, the views weren't great. There were a couple of them were, but like for the most part, the views weren't great. But Raw was fun, so I might start doing Raw and throwing some stuff up there on top of the collaborative stuff, because then
all in all is to encompass the same thing. Obviously, making different content on separates, but also coming together to talk about everything ad nauseum. So that's pretty much the plan at this point.
But it'll encompass all 3 channels, and we can do
Yeah.
our collaborative thing that people like. But if we want to just randomly do something ourselves, it'll go where it'll go where it should appropriately go, because it kind of fits that motif better than on, you know, this motif over here on this channel and what Graphs and Gripes might be doing, or it could end up on all three. It just
It could be collaborative depending on, like, if it's a group, if it's like a collective video, it'll probably end up across all three. But if it's like, yeah, like you said, like depending on what it is, like, you know, it could be a solo, it could be
there could be something, you know, like he might want to randomly stream NXT. You know, I keep up with NXT, but I don't stream it. I don't watch every episode top to bottom. I keep up with it. I watch some. But if he randomly decides to do that, then he knows he can do that, and I'm not going to go, hey, man, what the hell? Why didn't you tell me?
All right.
You know, it's like that. This is like this is the mindset that a year ago we should have had going into it, that we, stubborn as we are, figured out where all this collaborative stuff is going to be on all three channels, but we can also just randomly do our own thing when we want to, and it's not a big deal, because if I do something on my own and he likes it, it'll be on all the channels, and vice versa. If not, it could just be on that channel and just be its own thing, some random shit that I want to do that he might not care about, and vice versa, and it's fine.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day,
have a great night, guys. I'll be back when you stream again. Hey, we're looking forward to seeing you. Looking forward to it.
Anna. Well, Anna, we're streaming tomorrow night, or tomorrow evening.
Yeah, tomorrow evening.
Before 6 p.m. we'll be streaming. Eastern. 4-6 Eastern. We'll be on again tomorrow.
Yep.
We'll be back tomorrow. So.
Yeah. But yeah, not gonna hold you guys up a little bit. Not gonna hold you guys up anymore. I'm about to 80 more longer. That was so improper. Any longer? Yep. See you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Also, if you do watch this afterwards, at any point or whatever, you know, comment down below what your thoughts were on night one. Probably gonna talk about night one a little bit more tomorrow anyway. But you know, just in case, you know, let us know your thoughts. Did you like it? Did you hate it? What could have been better? And actually, I gotta figure out where I have to go again, because I haven't done one of these in a while. Where do I go? Hold on.
Where do you go, my lovely? You probably have no idea what that song is, but all us old heads know what it is.
Yeah. Where do I go to? Actually, I'll probably just do it off my phone. That's probably the best bet I have. Because I'm trying to figure out, like, they always make it so hard to end the stream. Like, you have to end it in 2 different places. Where do I go? Let me see. I'm definitely going to have to cut this out, but I mean, it is what it is. And then my browser's loading forever? Okay, there you go. Yeah, these are the cons of when you don't stream for a couple of months, ladies and gentlemen. You forget where things are. But, I mean, I guess in a way you get to see these mugs for a couple more seconds.
Fair.
Okay, studio. Alright, no, I found it. Okay, now we're good.
All right. Have a good night, everybody. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Yep.